What up, 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 what up? Let's go ahead and begin the show. It's a lot of fake YouTube beefs out here, a lot of fake drama out here. All right. Let me go ahead and finish this up. And then we can actually, get into the actual content, real content that is going to bring me a lot of money. Real content that's going to actually bring us money, bring us views, etc., etc., etc. My wife was cleaning up through all my business documents out. I know I can get those documents back. I got to pay for them again, though.
I didn't know. Like,
you ain't see it when it said Long Industries LLC on the side of it?
I figured that since you was using it for what you was using it for, it wasn't important. In my mind, important things you put away, they're not just hanging around.
Stuff with tax IDs, social securities, EIN numbers.
That's all my stuff is in the blue folder. Why isn't that stuff in the blue folder?
I didn't know humans were all the fucking same, and we all did everything the same.
We don't have to be everything the same. But
it's inexcusable. Only thing you gotta do.
You don't leave it lying around.
No, before you toss something out into the trash, make sure so you knew exactly what it was and still threw it away.
I think it wasn't that important because it was all on the floor.
It's okay. You are forgiven. I have another Chicago hoe ass nigga to check right now. One thing I learned about being in this city, this had nothing to do with my wife. One thing I learned about being in this city is so many niggas think that they can get off with, oh, I'm a GD, I'm a BD, I'm a KD, I'm a 4D, 5D, 6D, 8D. Most of you niggas in Chicago are hoes. Let me make that very clear. Don't give a fuck if I'm on the south side, west side, I don't give a fuck where I'm at. Most of you niggas are hoes. Chicago not like what it was in 2010 and 2012 when where niggas was really hitting shit. Beanz, the reason why you're not a GD, let me start with you. Beanz, the reason why you're not a GD, the reason why P. Smurf and other pussy ass niggas is not respected in Chicago, one is because y'all broke. You're not an earner. How the fuck you gonna be a GD catching cases but you ain't got no money? You're not a GD, nigga. You a fucking bum D. You're a bum ass nigga. You a predator D, nigga. You fuck little kids. So look, I was in Beanz chat earlier. I said, Beanz, how is it I'm in your city? You ain't pull up on me? You ain't want to smoke a blunt or nothing? Oh, when I see you, we gonna smoke you. We gonna smoke you. Beanz, we all know you can't afford no guns. We all know you poor as hell. You over there dissing Trey, dissing Anton, dissing Fatty, and everybody bigger because you feel like those people is bigger than you in life, and you was dick sucking those people until they told you, "Oh yeah, Beanz, we don't give a fuck about you." Did you forget that you was trying to work with Drip and fucking Shanika until they didn't want to work with you? Now all of a sudden you online talking about you about to kill yourself. Not online, you about to kill yourself. Oh, I'm so sad, y'all. I'm so sad. I'm about to end it all. Why? Because Drip and Shanika don't feel like working with me no more. You lucky Drip was kind enough to take the video down of your bitch ass crying. Drip. That pussy ass nigga Drip took he took Shanika. He took MJ. He took every fucking body away from me. I had everybody. Oh. Now your bitch ass, why you ain't getting none of your BD friends, your GD friends to do something about it and give your bitch ass some money, you broke ass nigga? Why? Why you sitting on YouTube telling some you a BD, you a GD, and you ain't nothing G, and you was a bum, nigga. Nobody in your own city even fuck with you. You tried to delete yourself. You tried to delete yourself, nigga. You tried to go night-night, nigga. Who let the BDs in the dough? Who let the BDs in the dough? Beanz did. Beanz let the BDs and the GDs in the dough. Come on in, guys. I'm just a regular GD. I don't make no money. Right? I had to move from Kentucky to fucking back to Chicago because my baby mama, who was a teenager, didn't want to take care of me no more. That's you, Beanz. And then you say I'm lying on you. How am I lying on you? While at the same time, you openly said when that girl K Clarity asked you, did you fuck a 16-year-old? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I got a baby. So how the fuck am I lying? That's what I don't understand about you. Creative, fucking Chanel ugly ass, right? Land before time, turtleneck looking ass bitch. I get so tired of y'all hoes and people actually being the ones who are actually lying. Y'all want to sit over there with a nigga who want to kill himself because Shanika don't want to work with him no more? Then be my guest. You know how many times we had to talk Beanz out of not going back to fucking heaven because his feelings was hurt? You know how many times we had to talk Beanz out of not deleting himself? Come on, Beanz. You got something to fight for, Beanz. It's all right, Beanz. Everything gonna be all right, Beanz. No, it's not. Anton not fucking with me no more. Fucking Drip done took all my bitches. Shanika used to be mine. She used to be right here on Drip TV, on Beanz TV. Now she over there talking about some she love the Drip show. She love the Drip. The fuck? I'm about to kill myself. Fuck it. Fuck it. Hey, bro, I thought you was a GD. I thought you was one of the biggest, realest niggas in Chicago. Had all the hoes, living your best life. No, nigga, on the contrary, I'm actually one of the brokest niggas in Chicago. That nigga Beanz was talking about the taste of Chicago. Telling us, I can't even go down there because you're poor. You can't afford parking. That's why you can't even, you and P Smurf is so dirty. Y'all niggas can't even participate in what the city has to offer. That's why y'all hate Chicago. Man, I can't wait to move out of Chicago. I would be too. If nigga, you so fucking broke, you can't do shit here. Then you go back on your old block. Hey guys, I'm ready to be a BD again. I'm ready to be a GD again. Nah, nigga, we good. Fuck you mean you good? Fuck you mean you good? Well, you know you poor as fuck, right? That's first of all. So you can't even offer us nothing as far as a gang. You can't put no money in. You broke as hell. Secondly, you almost 50 years old, gang. You ain't got no retirement, no nothing saved up, nothing. Nah, my nigga, we good. Do you own any guns? Can you give the little homies a brick? Do you got ties to a plug? Anything? Well, I am cool with Angry Man. I used to be a part of Be No Nation, Toxic Avengers. Yeah, no, my application denied. Just like Trey got denied from the Untouchables, you getting denied from the GDs, nigga. I'm gonna go get in touch with the GDs in Chicago and tell them niggas, hey, it's a nigga online claiming to be a GD, claiming to actually be a part of Chicago gang culture, but the only thing he do is dick suck Aaron O, Fatty, Anton Daniels, and any other fucking person who looks at him like he's beneath me or beneath them. That's what it is. You're not gonna see Beanz going to the Obama Center doing content. You're not gonna see Beanz outside with his kids. Oh, I forgot. Can't be around his fucking kids because he's a convicted fucking chomo. Fucking kids. You're just like tit for tat, baby daddy. I exposed that you are a convicted fucking rapist, right? Because go ahead and tell the people how, yeah, you was fucking a 16-year-old. You openly admit that, but did you tell them how you used to beat her ass? Or do I gotta talk about that part too, Beanz? How you got this child pregnant, and the moment she didn't want to do what you said, now she got to get her ass beat by a nigga that's damn near almost 10 years older than her. Let me spark my. Nah, this the part where he was talking about me. That's another thing, gang. Yo, mic low as hell. Let me share this shit. Because everybody was trying to tell your bitch ass, yo, mic low as hell. Poor ass nigga.
This shit's crazy. Talking about shit. How do you care about elections? Yo, got one.
It ain't a club free Palestine. Is
and when I say Uncle Tom, here in this Uncle Tom say, no people don't vote at all. This politics has each are voting Democrat. I mentioned yet. You're not used to
sort of what's the definition with those, even if the bidders
election. Right? If we're gonna let in another no. Yes, I'm getting disrespectful now. This is disrespectful to me. Shit. Even if they were, it doesn't matter. Just ignite it, which is why
Apple and land. It will either.
What they're doing is taking at the better than fuck are y'all giving all these illegal immigrants all our goddamn money? Make that
on Fauci people who conservatives.
I just heard CERN to put healthcare.
But I'm with you. People who can't just say what is true are fucking disgraces.
God. It gotta be like right here.
A start, but to end, again,
but I'm saying, fucker, you that motherfucker do it. It ain't cool when that motherfucker. Right, Isaiah Martin.
Come on, Beanz. I get to the part. Let me spark this blunt. It gotta be right here.
Okay with.
Thank you for saying that out loud. Since did you notice Rob Lords, you folks, you. So now, because the on this
platform is we funded, unlimited.
I'm not far. It was when that bald-headed nigga was up there by himself. Beanz was just talking, or maybe I passed it. Did I pass it, Beanz? God damn it! Maybe it's this little part right here.
From the left is political theater. The only legitimate criticism of President Trump's administration.
I'm gonna find a Beanz part, y'all. Let me get the show started. I just want to hear what he had to say.
Is from the right.
I need y'all to pay the definition of valid. Here's why
I can barely hear this motherfucker. I gotta put this on my speakers, bro. Beanz, please fix your fucking Please fix your fucking speakers and your fucking headphones. Jesus Christ.
This is retarded. Because then if that same said criticism is coming from the right, then all of a sudden, so criticism. Far enough. Done the way you said you. Yeah, and these the niggas who end up on fucking TV though.
In great security.
This nigga mentioned securing. They don't really matter how you know that.
2000 border or close 15 mil, and the reason he had.
Listen, do me a favor, right? I'm gonna see how much y'all rock with me.
Publishment from this country is favorable to.
Here we go. Now I can slow it down and put it back on regular. God damn. Bum ass fucking microphone. Bum ass fake GD ass nigga. Now I'm about to put it all over the internet, nigga. You a fake GD, nigga. I'm gonna let everybody know. Your bitch ass.
The liberal and Democrat policies, and they always.
Nigga, you ain't saying nothing. Somebody listen, do me a favor, right? I'm gonna see how much y'all rock with me. It's a nigga in the chat who called himself Simp God Love. Now this nigga is.
Talk to him. Tell him who I am, daddy. Let me put on speaker so my wife can hear. All right. Let me put on speaker so my wife can hear. It's a nigga named Simp God. Simp God. Talk to him.
It's fucking dope. Listen, do me a favor, right? I'm gonna see how much y'all rock with me. It's a nigga in the chat who called himself Simp God Love. Now,
Simp God Loves 313. So it's just that's actually a handle. But Beanz, you actually gave me the name Simp God many moons ago. Did you forget? You gave me that name, the Simp God. And then you got mad because I got bigger than you while you was dick sucking Anton and Lucky, all the rest of them niggas.
This nigga is fucking delusional. Something is wrong with this retarded ass boy. For whatever reason, he did all these shows about me, lying about me and shit like that. And now,
what did I lie on you about? You had a baby with a child. I exposed that you had a baby with a child. You then admitted to K Clarity that you fucked this little girl and you got her pregnant. So where again did I lie, Mr. Beanz? One thing y'all gonna stop doing is stop going to y'all raggedy ass shows and trying to have smoke for me, because I'm gonna just air y'all the fuck out. And I'll be on the south side every day, Bean. So I be in your motherfucking city, nigga, with all the GDs and BDs that you can count. Let niggas know where to find your bitch ass. Oh, you're not a GD. You're not a BD. They don't even fuck with you. You not BDK. You nothing. You ain't nothing in Chicago, nigga. You a dirty ass nigga that just moved from Kentucky because your baby mama don't want to deal with your bitch ass no more. That's the facts, nigga. She realized as a teenager, you ruined her fucking life, like she said. You fucking got her pregnant, and then here, meet you here. You got her pregnant, and then you fucking beat her ass when she didn't do everything you wanted her to do. A fucking 16-year-old girl. Yes, he wanted her coming home, cooking and cleaning. This is a girl that has to be at school at 8 o'clock in the morning. He didn't understand all the responsibilities was going to fall on him. So when she didn't do whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying, he wanted her to do, he beat her ass. And Beanz. Exactly. And Beanz, if you're proud of yourself and proud of your history, then put your real name out there so we can go ahead and dox you and show people the motherfucking paperwork in Cook County. Or maybe I'll put my people on and see if we can find your real name. You feel me? And we can go find them court cases of you beating those 4 black women in Chicago. But let's hear the rest.
Now here in the chat saying why we ain't smoking, hit me up and all that.
Yeah, so Beanz, the reason why I said that, for the record, because I'm not trying to be friends with you. You said that nigga Darrel Long would never say this to my face. Darrel would never say this to my face. These niggas pussy. They all the way on the other side of town. No, nigga, I'm in Chicago right now, pussy. So when you run around some niggas gonna say this to you, the same thing I told Wolf Stacks, he from Chicago. Same thing I told P Smurf bitch ass, he from Chicago. The same thing I'm telling your bitch ass. I'm in your city, let me know what's up. Same thing I told Sean Antonio. Those 4 different Chicago niggas who I have now called out. Right? So y'all can stop this bullshit about Chicago got the best thugs on the planet. Stop that. Stop that. This nigga is not King Von. Even the little girl King Von was beefing with, Lady K.I., she had more of a fucking name in these streets than Beanz. The only thing we know you do is fuck little girls, nigga. And I done been around Get Money Chicago niggas. Guess what they doing? Fucking grown ass women. Fucking grown ass women that work at the stations, radio stations. These bitches driving their own Teslas, got their own shit. Come on, Mitch, I need you to pay attention. You had to fuck a little girl in a city like Chicago where there's millions of grown ass beautiful women, not just black, white, Mexican, Dominican, you fucking name it. But you, Beanz, had to fuck a little girl because you a predator. So again, you, Beanz, the fake GD, right? Wolf Stacks, the whole ass nigga that don't take care of his kids. Motherfucking P Smurf, old ass pussy ass nigga, and Sean Antonio, the pussy ass nigga that's been dicking Lucky down and all the rest of that shit, right? But that's her manager. And the baby daddy calling my phone. Need to worry about that nigga Sean Antonio putting dick in that bitch. But the one thing Sean Antonio not gonna do is pull up on me. And I found out that Sean Antonio has been in that nigga came to Chicago 3 or 4 times. That nigga pulled up. He had a whole event here. He could have let me know. I would have pulled up on that nigga, him and his little friends. But them niggas was hoes. See, niggas do a lot of this until it's time to actually start popping shit off. Then niggas say, oh man, somebody blocked that nigga. Wasn't you just telling Mont he was a hoe ass nigga? Right? For fucking with Trey, because Trey blocked you out his chat. Then you wonder why, again, the GDs and the BDKs and the BDs don't fuck with you. No gang fuck with you in Chicago because you a lame ass nigga. You a dirty ass, pedophile ass nigga.
So I'm going to say this. I'm going to see who rock with me time this nigga the fuck out. Get this nigga the fuck out my chat. I usually don't do this, but
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because you can't do nothing else. I can ride all around the motherfucking South Side live on YouTube, and your bitch ass still ain't gonna do shit about it. I can, and Beans, I dare you to challenge me, nigga. I would happily drive all around Chicago all this weekend on YouTube just to see if Beans gonna pop out. Is you gonna do a drive-by? What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. But stay your dirty ass in your dirty ass little apartment that you probably either living with somebody else or you getting off the fucking government, nigga. You are one of the dirtiest niggas in YouTube history. You make E Black look like Anton Daniels. You dirty, nigga. At least E Black got a little Ford Flex over there. Got a little small ass house in Beaumont. You ain't doing shit, nigga. Y'all remember you trying to diss E Black too? Let's be real. Outside of Izzy Beanz, E Black was he was the second biggest thing over there at the Toxic Avengers. Nobody came to watch the Toxic Avengers because of Beanz. They came because of Angry Man, Izzy Beanz, and then E Black. That's the facts. As a matter of fact, I think the reason why you and Angry Man don't get along now is because Angry Man set that channel aside for y'all bitch ass niggas the same way Anton did. And Anton told Angry Man, hey, it's not gonna work out, just like Fight Club didn't. What did Angry Man do? He wanted to give hope and faith to you pussy ass niggas. He wanted to show that the manosphere can come together. So he brought the Toxic Avengers together. About 6 months later, y'all niggas was dismantled. The channel is now called the Angry Man Clips. Why is that, Beans? Angry Man still fuck with Izzy Beanz.
Yeah, but he knows that.
He know Beans ain't shit. And you know what else he couldn't do? He couldn't have Bino Nation associated with somebody who's convicted of fucking beating women and had a baby with a 16-year-old. Angry Man, he first of all, he would never do those things. And you know he was a part of the Nation of Islam. So he got niggas behind him that take that shit seriously. He's not a young man. This is an older gentleman who'll be around older gentlemen. Some of his homies got grandchildren. You feel me? Imagine them looking at a nigga online and Angry Man, this nigga who we gotta watch when you're not here. The only thing he want to do is talk about how he want to be on Section 8, how he want to be on food stamps, how he don't want to work. He feel like working in slavery. No, nigga, you a bum ass nigga. You a bum ass nigga. You always will be a bum ass nigga.
I just want to see who actually rock with me. Who willing to use their wrench and time? Who willing to use their wrench and time? I don't give a fuck how long you time them out for. I don't even know what the.
Why you can't just time me out as the host? Oh, you trying to figure out if even your people fuck with you? Let's see who fuck with me over here. Cause you know your own people don't even fuck with you, nigga.
Maximum length is of timeouts, but I just want to see who actually fuck with me.
Nobody.
And of course it was TK.
Nobody.
The rest of y'all don't really fuck with me. You just be here to see who I'm gonna talk shit about and go back and report it. Cocksucking ass niggas. The worst part about it is that it do be niggas doing that too, not even women.
All right, now I can take this nigga off speaker, man. God damn, I can go to the next video, man. Oh man. Who fuck with me? Only one of my moderators fuck with me. I knew it was gonna be you, man. I knew it was gonna be you, man. The rest of y'all don't really fuck with me. Y'all only here so y'all can see who I'm talking about. And then y'all gonna leave it at that. Y'all don't really fuck with me. Remember when you was on Anton Dick? The Anton told you that you deserve to die, nigga. Remember that? You ever seen that clip, Michi?
Yeah.
Because Freezy was highlighting it. Anton Daniels had me afraid for my life, dog. Hey, dog. I'm afraid for my life, dog. I'm afraid for my life, dog. Look at what Anton Daniels said to this man, Beanz, dog. Anton got me afraid for my life, dog. Y'all niggas was afraid of Anton Daniels. Here, Michi. And the thing about it was, again, Beanz, you was over there on Anton dick so much, not knowing Anton. You think Anton want to talk to niggas that's talking about, I don't want money, I just want food stamps? Nigga, let me see if I can find that shit real quick, bro. That video, here we go. 3 months ago, Anton Daniels had me afraid for my life. Freezy. Hey, this nigga Freezy a wild man, dog. That shit had me dying, dog. Talking about something, he was afraid for his life. Freezy, you fucking out of line, bro. Even every time I see that title, it remind me how much of a hoe y'all niggas really is on this bitch. Proof that Anton was backstab anybody. He did so many videos on Time Dog. It's like I'm actually planning on doing a whole summary about every single video that this nigga got about 85 videos on Anton, gang. Man. I think I might start this next week, Michi. I think I'm gonna start the Freezy versus Anton saga. That's what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna be posting your videos too, man. Don't worry about it. Freezy pulls up on 2K. All right, man. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Let me finish wrapping up this situation with Chanel and Creative. Let's wrap up that situation, shall we? Leia, that's you? Go downstairs and get me a Red Bull. Out the refrigerator, Red Bull. Okay? Let's wrap up this situation.
Saying so the things that breed drama and people saying they're interested in drama based on the fact
gotta show jack shit, Negro, if I don't fucking want to. Now, please.
all right,
Carry on the conversation,
can I just
people.
land before you can I just the things for that in my personal life, but it's kind of easier for people to do it on the internet. So that's what breeds the lies and the toxic relationships, and that's what makes it so addictive, because you can experiment with people. I think that's what's actually going on. People are experimenting with people, but they're doing it low key. But that's where I wanted to go with it.
So you guys think the internet breeds toxicity or drama?
Yeah, totally. Because like I would never do that. Like, I would never argue with someone in my real life. I just don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no need.
Simon,
like,
I find it hard to believe that you never argue with anybody in your real life.
No, I have. I'm not saying I haven't. I'm saying I don't now. Like, I did, but I don't now. Like, I'm too grown now.
This is my thing with these two, right? Darrel is messy. Darrel is toxic, right? And then what really pissed me off, not pissed me off, it kind of made me laugh, actually, when I see people start to project how they feel into other people. You know, people usually got to be messy and toxic because they don't got nothing going on in their real lives. They don't got nothing going on in their real lives. So, you know, that's the reason why they got to come online and stir a mess. That's the reason why. Actually, Chanel, many of us assume that's why you come online and stir up conversation. See, I'm going to go ahead and say it because Drip not here, Chanel not, Shanika not here, but I'm going to say it anyway. They was tired of your goofy ass. You know how many times you was over there interrupting? You basically do the same thing that Victor do, that Simon does. Right? That's why I'm going to review the situation with you and Witch Doctor too. Right? Because you don't want to acknowledge people's experience with you, which is mostly negative. You see, y'all don't even get enough pull in these spaces to go talk to the people who I still moderate for. You don't get access to Trill at Crew Season. Oh, I forgot, he not at Crew Season no more. Now he at Trill Academy. And what's that popular show called? Oh, Tonight's Conversation. You don't got the pull to go talk to a Queen Sheba. She don't give a fuck about you. She don't give a fuck about the beef that I have on YouTube too. Go talk to her, ask her about it. Say, hey, Queen Sheba, I want you to go address that nigga Darrel about the beef on YouTube that I have with him. You know what she gonna say? Girl, that ain't got nothing to do with me. If I was you, I'd probably leave that man alone. That's probably what she would tell you. On God. We're gonna go to the mods. You're gonna go to Dakara. You're gonna go to fucking Toot. You're gonna go to Melody. Ciao. Good luck with that. My devotion to them has already been proven. Every single time. Okay? Y'all are bottom of the fucking bottom. And I'm talking about you specifically, Chanel, not creative when I say this. You are the bottom of the fucking bottom when it comes to YouTube, baby. When I grace y'all presence, I'm usually watching for one reason only, because I'm spending time in Chicago making money and I need time to blow by without me thinking about it. So what I do, I turn on bullshit because that's what y'all usually give me. A panel of bullshit. Night is gonna be yelling. Jay Prince gonna be yelling. Hustler and Muscler gonna be showing off his fucking chest, also yelling. Simon's gonna be speaking in the UK language, drunk as hell, yelling. You're never gonna have somebody like a Lovely T or somebody watch your show, right? Freezy had Lovely T on his show recently. And as much as I don't like Freezy, no, I'm not gonna say that he's not doing the right fucking thing as far as content, because he is. He clout chased Anton to get the numbers up, to get the subscribers, to get all the black women that hate Anton. Fucking brilliant. I'll be doing the next Freezy in the next 20 days. Look out for me. Brilliant fucking strategy. After he does that, he goes into the Karmelo Anthony bag. Now every single video is about Karmelo Anthony. He's sticking to it every single day, the same topic. He bringing on other people who care about Karmelo Anthony. And now he got lawyers coming out. He got judges coming out. He brought the Lovely T on. He brought all kind of content creators on. Freezy, Fatty, and Jeff James is, to be perfectly frank, the only competition I genuinely see right now. When I re-enter YouTube as a full-time content creator, those are going to be the only three people in this space that are even worth fucking going after. And I say going after, competing with. The rest of y'all not competition. Ciao.
You know what I'm saying? I've had fights. I've done some stupid shit. I know where. Look, I've had a fight in McDonald's over some stupid burgers. You know what I'm saying? I used to do some real stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like now, no. I got children. I got family. Like I got shit going on.
So Simon, why did you do those things? Why did you start fights in Burger King or McDonald's?
Because I was mad. I lost my mom. I was mad. Like people didn't really know what's going on.
Oh, okay. So you was going through grief at the time.
Right. Trauma, grief, all that type of shit. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry for your loss.
No, you don't need to say that.
Me too.
And,
no,
so
please don't. Please don't. Don't do that. It's really patronizing.
Okay. So now
I appreciate it.
So nowadays, you said you come online and you act a fool and you try to get people to spiral out of control. Why do you do that? Where's that coming from?
I didn't say that. I said I don't do it anymore.
Do you want me to rewind the clip and leave it?
He said he doesn't do it.
See, credit when you said, do you want me to rewind a clip? The same thing I said to Chanel, right? When Chanel was having the conversation about husbands and spouses not being honest and having all these side bitches, and I had to tell her, and maybe you live in a world, right, where that's how you live. Maybe you live in that world. Everybody don't live like you. Everybody don't live like you. And on top of that, when you're unattractive, of course you can't imagine the lifestyle that other people are living. You're unattractive. Nobody wants you. Nobody wants you. So you could never imagine a certain type of lifestyle because nobody's coming after you saying, oh yeah, I want to hit that. I want to hit that. I want to spend tens of thousands of dollars. No, nobody is. Because you're unattractive. I say it so it don't have to be said again. You're unattractive. You look worse than Beachy. You look worse than Raw B. Remember you was talking shit about her too? I ain't forget about that. I just haven't mentioned it out of respect for Chanel. My bad for fucking Say Like Podcast and Raw B. But I remember you was talking shit about them too. They messy. Every time somebody talking shit about Cellulite or talking to Cellulite, his wife come defend him. I'm thinking, Chanel, when you saying this shit, ain't that's what a wife's supposed to do? Dumb bitch. Let's carry on.
Need more because he has a family to take care of.
Listen, H&M.
Wait, hold on. What did I? Wait, Craig, what did I do?
That's gaslighting me right now. I feel like
wait. What did I do, Craig?
You just said that you come online and you antagonize people. You get.
I did not say that.
Them spiralize Cause you get on these panels and you be like, you fucking bitch or this, and then you go, you start laughing. Okay.
You do that,
Right,
man.
no. I'm reactive.
Yeah.
No, this is my principle. I'm reactive. I won't just go for somebody.
Simon,
No. Look,
you have come on this panel. Hold on, Simon. You have come on this panel, and somebody could just be randomly talking about something. And you'll be like, "Shut up!" Like you do that.
Well, why don't you check me on that? Like, look.
Do you do that, Chanel? Do you randomly do that at all? And before you say no, just understand that Drip also streams to Kick, right? And I was happy and lucky enough to find all his videos that was deleted from his last channel. So I ask you respectively, respectfully. There you go. Respectfully. Do you do the same things? Do you go to panels and talk about some shit, don't know what the fuck the topic is, be irritating as fuck? Has there not been entire shows damn near on Drip Show when it was about you and how irritating you fucking were? No, Darrel, no. You're lying, Darrel. You can never pull up those clips. Okay.
I don't look. I'm reactive. Like if someone come at me, I'll come at them. Or if I'm saying some stupid shit, I'll expect them to have an opinion on what the hell I'm saying. But I ain't gonna take it personally. I ain't gonna like call them up like a year later and go, "Oh yeah," you know what I mean? It's just
my fucking God! So listen, it's clear we're not gonna be able to watch this video because you know they want motherfuckers like Simon to talk for 35 fucking minutes, which is diabolical. So let's go and find it. Where's the smoke show? The smoke show without the person, Beachy, who was the main person, who was tagged in the title afterwards. That's cool. Hello. Hello. Wrong number. No Robert here. Anyway, now when did DJ Wish Doctor come up? Nah, Miss Joy came up there, all right. So Wish Doctor came right after Miss Joy. Let's see what happened.
Smoke and some more.
Yeah, so if you got the smoke, come on up here. We can clear it up.
Baby, don't worry.
But my point is this: you have to have had a conversation for somebody to make a whole thumbnail that says Chanel's boxing with Beachy and all of this stuff, and it's like, wait, what? I didn't know I was in an invisible, one-sided, made-up beef or whatever. And then not only that, then you have people come into the Discord to come at me. Hey, Chanel, did you know?
Y'all need to stay out them Discords. Them Discords are messy.
It is.
Chanel, the most marriedest bitch in the Discord, doing all this other shit, never showing her husband, never showing her life. This is the definition of somebody who's actually online, right? Getting into drama because they don't have no fucking life. This is the definition of it, right? Lady Chanel, with the husband that's almost 20 years your fucking senior. You got with an old man that didn't want to have kids no more. You got with an old man and you can't even give him a fucking legacy. The one purpose that God has put you here for, you can't even fulfill. You're pathetic.
Stay out them Discords.
No,
stay out of them.
They can't be here. She ain't lying.
So then you have somebody create a whole show to attack me, and then attack me for 3 hours or however many hours it was over
8 hours. In 8 hours.
I just want to say this one thing. I shows to everybody on the panel. Chanel, Creative, Chocolate, Simon, Hustler, Muscular, and the lovely, beautiful Auntie Miss Joy in the month.
I love you, beautiful.
But I just want to say this.
Staring at Hustler and Muscular chest the whole fucking video is going to be part of the reason why y'all lose subscribers and nobody want to fuck with y'all. You heard it here first.
I curse y'all. I don't know what. Just listen. I am
No,
not.
I be messing with. I'm messing with you. I know you.
Okay.
I just be messing with you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right.
But I just want to say this: Beachy never called me or tell me. I didn't even. When I know you and Beachy got it going on is when she's on my panel going off on you. You know what I'm saying? After you responded on your shit, you know what I'm saying, on your channel. You know what I mean? I decided let me put y'all in boxing gloves and put y'all on the thumbnail so y'all
No,
can
but
pull up.
before that, DJ, before that, the first night there was a thumbnail about me. My name was in there the first night.
Wait, you was not on the thumbnail the first night. You was on the thumbnail the second
I
night
had
with
to
the
be in
boxing
the
glove.
title or something.
No,
You
you
was on the
probably in the title. Probably in the title. But that's because I was.
How do I get in a title?
But that's because
if I'm not,
that wait a minute,
nobody's
because,
talking about it.
right, because I was scrolling down and I seen Beachy doing the shit about you, right?
Oh, okay.
And her shit was froze. So I screen recorded it. Why I think when she came to my channel, she's like, damn, that was fast. Because soon as her live ended, I'm already reviewing this shit. I've been got the video before her live ended.
Because we're veterans. Wish Doctor, and I'm glad that Fatty actually said this. He said, I actually miss Wish Doctor. But fuck that pussy ass nigga Trey. But I get it. That motherfucker Wish Doctor, that nigga like damn near like Dr. Dre of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like Beanz, you on the south side of Chicago right now, telling us I'm making rock beats. Who the fuck is buying your beats in Chicago, nigga? Baby Chief do it? Nobody, nigga. Nobody's fucking with you. All the old niggas, man. Listen, I'm in Chicago every day, bro. It's not like how it used to be. Niggas ain't like a lot of niggas ain't really trying to listen to gang bang music like that no more. That's why the little nigga Baby Chief got the #1 song in Chicago. Baby, baby, I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance. Baby, baby, I just wanna dance. That's #1 song in Chicago, nigga. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance. And y'all know I'm talking about the nigga look just like Riley. The city behind him. I fuck with Baby Chief do it, man. Nigga like Lil Bow Wow when I was a kid. That's the only thing I'm waiting for him to make. Roller skate music and that type of shit, man. You feel me? But let's keep going.
Me and Beachy is not conspiring. I'm not a female. I'm not gonna be conspiring with other women. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna be
talk to these niggas, Wish Doctor. You think that because your name was in the title that he conspired against you? This is content. She was over there dragging and shit. Now I'm gonna do a reaction to it. Fuck it. Since you wanna be at an arms race with the simp guy, girl, you fucked up. You done fucked up. And what you're gonna try to do next is weaponize creative against me. And that's gonna be child. That's gonna be a major misstep on your behalf. And when you do make that misstep, trust me, because one thing everybody knows, I actually thrive off drama. Get more subscribers, get paid more. I thrive off drama because I go the darkest. Good luck. Good luck. On Mr. McKinnon, child. Should we begin the doxing process on you, sir? We have the information now. Just let me know, Mr. McKinnon. Let's keep going. I want y'all to see the smoke.
Sparring with other women to another woman. That's female shit. Y'all could, maybe another nigga could say, oh, they was trying to jump, but I'm not doing that shit. I'm messy live, but I'm not messy behind the scenes gossiping with women. Like I'm not with that.
Can I ask DJ a question?
And shout out to DJ for making that clear. Yeah. I mean, I saw the video. I saw Beachy was going live. She was putting in work on y'all. Her shit was kind of freezing. He didn't want nothing to happen to it. He didn't want the content to be wasted. So he took advantage of the opportunity that Beachy presented. And he went and he fucking he took care of it. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing. Then he did a reaction to this shit. Right? He did a reaction to this shit. Cause I don't even remember what video it was. The video might be gone now, gang. You feel me? I don't think I do know is that bitch is strapped. She an old ass woman, but man, bitch got titties and ass for years, boy. You feel me? But Chanel got a little package on her too. Her shit not like creative shit, but her shit rocking. You know what I'm saying? It's just like between those three, between creative, Chanel, and Beachy, Chanel fall at the bottom every fucking time. Anybody who is telling the truth will tell you that. She the last one niggas want to hit. She don't got a pleasant voice, none of that. I really think Cuz married her because she probably tricking on that nigga. If I'm being 100% facts. Let's go.
Mr. DJ, would it be okay if I allowed somebody to come on my channel and drag you for 2 or 3 hours and I'm like, this shit's some content? Would you be like, okay, this is fire? Would you say that?
No, I wouldn't.
That's what y'all did. To me, creative. Y'all little show was trying to drag me. The only reason why y'all didn't use my name is because I specifically asked, hey, yeah, please don't use my name. Using my name is gonna piss me off. And right now it's not even the time, girl. I got a lot of stuff going on. I'm taking care of it, but right now it's not a good time to fuck with me. Michi! I know her ass. Are you coming back in here? Okay. Jay Prince says who she was married to. Tomorrow, fucking Chanel, Jay Prince. I showed this last night, Jay Prince. Let me see if I still got it up. Let me see if I still got it in my Oh, here you go, right. All right. I gotta mute this shit. The motherfucking music and shit. Like I said, that nigga don't love you, girl. The fact that he even let you come outside like this, trying to tell me that nigga don't love you, Chanel. Oh, you talking about creative? I don't know who she was fucking with, gang. I just know this is Chanel and her hubby. A nigga that's probably gonna be dead in the next 10 years just out of old age. This nigga's old as hell. Okay? Oldest dirt boy. I don't know, bro. And I already told creative I'm gonna give her a pass, Jay Prince. So truthfully, I ain't got nothing to say about Shorty. Outside of what I see her responding to on the panel about me, I'll respond to that. But anything about her personal life, her name, who she fuck with, I have no information on none of that. For the record.
I wouldn't say it's fire, but I don't think that you owe me no. I don't look at you and Chanel as nobody that owes me no sort of loyalty or no sort of shit like this. Sometimes when we fuck with each other, it don't even be a consistent fuck with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It be on and off to where I don't know if people fuck with me or not. So I fuck with y'all in a way to where I don't fuck myself up. So we cool and all, y'all not my enemies, but I don't expect all of that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like
he's saying like we copacetic, my nigga. Like we cool, but y'all not gang to the point where if I see somebody dissing y'all, I'm not gonna take advantage of it for content. Don't work that way. But see, if you had a real YouTube mentor, somebody who is, I don't know, I'm doing this shit far more than you, made more money than you combined on this bitch, then maybe they could have told y'all that. I don't know. Y'all hoes don't ever learn, but I don't know.
I know how people on the internet give it up. You know what I mean?
This is the thing, though. And I respect
There's people that don't fuck with me that could come to y'all channel.
Hold on, DJ.
My fault.
We would never do that to you, and we don't even operate like that. I hope you know that. I hope that's how you feel about it.
I don't know how y'all operate. Y'all don't. Y'all ain't consistent with y'all.
Child. DJ said,
"Shut up, silly woman."
The lies. There you go. This bitch. The lies.
we don't even operate like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't to do that. And she got the sexy little New York voice, right? We don't operate like that, DJ. You know that, Daddy. We don't operate like that. We would never operate like that. Otherwise, we would have had fatty bitch ass over here. I don't know how y'all hoes operate. The only thing I know is that you hoes is inconsistent. That's the only thing I know. So I protect me. It's not personal. I'm sorry. That nigga voice deeper than mine. It's not personal. I'm just doing content. I don't expect no loyalty from y'all because y'all have shown no fucking loyalty.
And we don't even operate like that. I hope you know that. I hope that's how you feel about it.
I don't know how y'all operate. Y'all ain't consistent with your operation. Sometimes you're not.
What do you mean?
Let's say, like, look at me looking at y'all smoke show. Wait a minute.
Hold on. Let's explain that.
For example, the smoke show. The smoke show. I wouldn't expect y'all to have a smoke show. I think y'all above the smoke show. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. And you know why? Because it's passive aggressive. Y'all don't really mean it. The person who y'all really got smoke with, where is she? This is the same thing with TrayTheTruthTeller. Oh, we got a smoke show. And everybody can come. Except that nigga Beanz and that nigga Darrel Long. And anybody who fuck with Beanz, anybody who fuck with Darrel Long or Fatty or Ali, okay, none of them niggas come. But anybody else who won't smoke can come. So basically, the main people you have smoke with, you don't want to have smoke with them. But everybody else could just pop up and y'all could talk about stuff y'all disagree about, like women rights and shit like that, right? Yeah. Okay, Daddy.
Saying like it's not consistent. Like I don't know what y'all. I just don't know. You know what I mean?
Well,
what I would say, me and Beachy been cool before I know either one of y'all.
So you believe the things that she was saying about me and Chanel?
When she was saying the shit about, I was like, nah, come on, not creative. Some of the stuff that she was saying about Chanel is true. Chanel do be passive aggressive. Chanel was just about to say, I just was DJ Lil. Why my shit gotta be Lil?
Damn. Talk to him, DJ. Because apparently when I say, something to this little dinosaur looking bitch, I'm the problem. And I've been giving Chanel plenty of grace. When Chanel used to be irritating me, I'd be listening when I was working up in Milwaukee. I'd be listening to Drip Show. You can go ask this nigga Drip. I'd be on Drip Show for hours, not saying a fucking thing, just listening. Literally. You know what I'm hearing? Hold on, Chanel. Chanel, be quiet real quick. Hold on, Chanel. The clip playing real quick, Chanel. You ain't hear the clip on the clip playing, Chanel? That Sneaky gotta say it. Chanel, you ain't Chanel. All I'm saying is, and what I usually see is that nigga Drip damn near go through an ounce of weed every show Chanel on. That nigga Drip having to roll up backwoods with 4 or 5 grams stuff in that bitch just to get through the conversation with Shorty. Hey, if I'm lying, go ask that nigga, bro. Go ask that nigga, bro. It's just hilarious.
Some of the stuff that she was saying about Chanel is true. Chanel do be passive aggressive. Chanel was just about to say, I just was DJ Lil. Why my shit gotta be Lil? Why is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like little stuff people say.
What did I say?
Chanel, you are.
Never mind, Chanel. You probably look, Chanel. You probably just a naturally condescending person. You probably don't pick.
I agree. Even Miss Joy agreed to it. Chanel, you are naturally condescending. You don't think that the last few little shows that you was doing, I don't know that you was talking about me? Sneak dissing? And the only reason why you upset at me now is because when I came up to confront those topics in the way that I did, you couldn't say shit about it. The last thing you want is war with me. You couldn't even handle war with Beachy of all fucking people. And to me, she's like a little fucking angel. Matter of fact, let me tag Beachy. Let me drop the link. Let's see who would dare enters the simp god layer. Sorry, Nightish. And let me go tag Beachy. Because I don't got no problem with Beachy. Right? But I do think, like bro said, y'all having a smoke show. I thought y'all was above that, especially creative. Right? Creative, just like I was watching Jazz. I've been watching creative on DJ show as well. I have a list of people who have potential in this space. She was on that list up until recently. Here, Michi. Jazz Noel. Michi, how long was I talking to Jazz without the internet fucking knowing about it? And we was a year. You remember the conversation that she had with Fatty about the PDS file shit? We was all sitting here watching it together. I didn't screen record shit, didn't do no malicious shit. What happened? She called me afterwards in fucking tears. What do I do, Darrel? What do I do, Darrel? What do I do, Darrel? What do I do? What did I tell her? Go back to Fatty and apologize. Go back to Anton, apologize. Go back to Ali, apologize. Delete the video, take it down. Focus on business. You're not Dr. Martin Luther King, nigga. You're not about to stop men from raping women by exposing Fatty. Isn't that your goal, right? To actually make change in Chicago? Well, you need a platform to grow in order to do that. But nobody want to listen to us. Now, she's losing viewers because nobody can trust you now. Any big male that want to work with Jazz, you know what they're going to say? But then you say Anton's going to fly you out and kind of expose that nigga and try to make it sound like he was cheating on his wife, trying to fuck his business up. How do I know you won't do that to me? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we don't need you here. Good luck with everything.
Up on it, but like, wait a minute. Nothing about me, nothing that I got going on is Lil. You know what I'm saying? When people, sometimes you come on my channel. Let me just say this one thing. Let me say this one thing. Sometimes I'm on the channel. Let's say I'm talking to Miss Joy. You're gonna come up on the channel and start a whole conversation with creative. Whilst I'm talking, if it was in my crib, I would be like, yo, Chanel, get the fuck on. Like, don't come in my crib and don't acknowledge me and talk over me and talk to people. Get the
and DJ, that was my point. Right? When I'm talking to the white man, only thing Chanel ugly ass had to say was Darrel was attacking this person, and I don't like that. I don't like that you try to mischaracterize me. That's why I'm in half the beefs I'm in now. Because motherfuckers come online and mischaracterize something. Now I gotta tell the truth about you. Right? I've been saying this for years. When you lie about me, I'm gonna tell people the truth about you. Just like I did Traylon Donnell Curry, aka Trey the fucking lie teller. The nigga that never had a boxing license but claimed that he trained Earl Spence Jr. But meanwhile, when we contacted Earl Spence Jr. about Mr. Donnell Traylon Curry, oh, we don't know who the fuck that is. Nigga haven't had a post on his fucking business account in 4 years. Nigga was never a teacher, but just last night, I'm a teacher. Child. So maybe again, I'm gonna have to do a special video about how Trey's not a teacher. But he was sitting there telling creative and Chanel and all the rest of the motherfuckers over there that he's a teacher, and y'all was agreeing with the lies about the nigga. Or just running with the lies, acting like it's true. But when y'all talk about me, oh, he's just messy. If I'm just messy, bitch, then why do bigger YouTubers want to work with me and not you? Answer me that. Riddle me that. Riddle me that. Why is my name bigger than yours in these spaces? Why is that? Why have all my enemies bent the fucking knee? And y'all watch some of these niggas bend the knee. Y'all know my strength in this space. That's why when I said the other day, hey, don't make this video about me. I'm only gonna say it once. Y'all listened. Because if y'all don't, I would have removed Trey name from the top of the fucking list and put this show as the number one. And who really wants that?
Fuck on, that is the exit door. But because I don't be wanting to look crazy and I try to keep it professional online, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna wait till you be more open and straightforward about this shit. But it's hard to address passive shit.
Help me understand. You have a panel full of people, mostly daily, that are disrespectful on a daily basis. So somehow, and I don't remember calling your show Little Show or whatever the case may be, but if I
said it before I hit the link.
Oh, it wasn't intentional. It wasn't intentional.
Yeah,
but
I don't feel the way. I just know that I just think that that's the type of person you are. You say stuff like this. So I don't take it personal to me. I just think you just do that in general. If you just did it to me, I would have taken it personal.
But again,
I know this you do to everybody.
Let's just say I'm this super condescending, whatever person it is that you think I am. Let's just say that's true. You have a panel full of people who are disrespectful as fuck every single day. But somehow it's like y'all hold me to this different standard of if she's condescending, how dare she? She says things that are, what did y'all call it? Not slick, but it's another word that y'all use. Passive aggressive. Oh, she's passive aggressive. Well, you have people on your show that are aggressive all the fucking time, and it's all good for those people to come on the show on a daily basis and be mean as fuck all the time. But if Chanel is quote unquote passive aggressive, if Chanel is saying some slick shit, then oh my god, I can't believe that she would do that. You can't believe Chanel would do it, but you cool with all of the other people doing all this other fuck shit. So
how you checking him? But you ain't checking the white man when he asked Jay Prince to drink Tide Pods. Jay Prince, bring your ass up here, bro, real quick. Cause Jay Prince, I was defending you last night, my nigga. And I want to know if me and you share the same sentiment. I have a clip when Chanel and Creative allowed McKinnon Marketing, a white man, to fucking disrespect a black man.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Oh, Jay Prince, are you familiar with Oreo cookies, Jay Prince? You know how it's black and it's white, and then you remove the white part from the black part. You got to separate those at all times, Yeah, I know about Oreos. I'm Jay Prince, of course. Okay. Now, Jay Prince, let me ask you a question. How many fucking Tide Pods did your dusty ass eat in order? So, Jay Prince, I'm glad you came up here. Do you know what clip I'm talking
about? When we were just on our day platform?
Yeah, with that white man.
Yeah, and then after we got off the platform, they was up there begging and consoling that white man and apologizing to him for him had to deal with niggas. Oh, you didn't see the end part?
No, bro, because I ain't gonna lie. I was out, there was another fireworks at the Navy Pier last night. So we went to the ice cream museum and shit. But we got back late as fuck. I spent way more money than I thought I was. It was crazy. So
the end part was crazy. They was up there begging that white man. I'm talking about like they was congratulating him for handling us well, and they try to make it seem like don't take us serious. Yeah, they was like, we glad that because we would have went off and you took that very well. We so proud of you. Don't feel bad. Don't let them make you feel bad and all. Like consoling this man. I'm like, bro, this is what I be saying. How the black woman is sucks the white man's dick all the time.
No, my wife would have never did this shit. But let me show you the part I want to show you real quick. And then I'm going to go to that ending part you describing.
I'm speaking on defending heterosexual. And you come up here, feeling offended.
Nope. The question was, I'll say it again. What is heterosexually?
No, fuck that. It was right before this. I'm gonna get directly to that part and that part only. When y'all was going back and forth about the Tide Pods.
Yeah, he had me confused because I didn't expect for him to come up there and be on some dummy.
I know. So again,
what that, and then they television.
Just heard it sound so goofy.
So
maybe they edited it out yesterday. Did y'all edit it out yesterday?
From two men knocking each other.
Doesn't matter.
Ignore God. Like,
because of what? What happened?
So y'all did edit it out yesterday. Very wise. But to no avail, because I have it on my channel. So I just go back to yesterday's live stream.
Why would they edit that out though? They trying to protect the white man or something?
Yeah, bro, because last night I proved, because they was trying to say, and I brought chocolate up, right? They was trying to say that I attacked him. So in the clip,
what?
Bro, on my mama, bro. On my mama, gang. Now I'm trying to make sure I get the right fucking timestamp.
Oh, them some bear wenches.
Oh, they might have not. Maybe I overlooked it. Because I thought you were at the bottom. But in my previous clip, you was at the top when this happened. Let me go back. Maybe I fucked up. Oh, nope. I think it might be right. You was right there up top. All right. Let's try this again. Maybe y'all didn't edit it out. But if y'all did, I found the clip anyway.
I feel like they will have to delete themselves. Because at that point, he was delete. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Jay?
He looked like a hit dog. He came up already enraged.
This is it.
Oh, listen, Night-ish, we about to mute you because it's not happening today.
I got a question.
I don't care about getting mute. Y'all got to get over that.
Go ahead.
All right, so stop. All right, so you know how like people eat the Oreos, or sometimes they open them up and like they eat the white part, just like, zoom it up. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So for you, like, do you drink the liquid from the Tide Pod first, or you just start slamming those bastards one after the next until your brain is just?
Well, you say cookies like
mush.
chocolate chip. You said cookies? Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to what he was asking me.
Oh damn. Okay.
Go ahead, repeat that, because he's a little bit.
She said, repeat it. So she knows it's racist. She knows it's offensive. He's asking you, do you drink Tide Pod, which is fucking laundry detergent?
So,
right? But instead of her saying, hey, we don't use this type of language, this is supposed to be a channel about genuine conversation, these bitches over there saying, say it again. And they even fucking rolled out the red carpet by saying, this black nigga, he's a little bit slow, right? That's what she said.
Yeah, and she also said she was like what the white man was saying. Chanel was like, I like what everything you was saying. Like, you gotta, that's what I was trying to say. Like, Chanel and Creative has a white bitch mind. They just black. They just black.
Because he's a little bit.
I was saying, like with the Oreos, for you, Jay, do you drink the liquids from the Tide Pods first, or do you just start chewing them one by one until your brain is nothing but fucking mush?
I don't know. It depends on what time.
And of course, Chanel's sitting there smiling. Creative sitting there smiling. Chanel put her hands over her fucking eyes. Nobody's saying this is inappropriate, though. Right? This isn't a smoke show. The title is, should couples use birth control when married? Body rights and other bullshit that they was talking about over there. This wasn't a smoke show. And as I said last night, now how is Jay Prince supposed to respond to this? Is Jay Prince supposed to respond to this in a positive way? Or does this alone incites violence, incites a negative response?
And then kept telling me that they don't want me to be disrespectful when I start saying crazy shit to him.
Because about 15 seconds later, you're gonna say to him, oh, I think you want some dick. And the first thing they're gonna say is, we don't use that language. Let's go ahead and watch.
Type of mood I'm in. If I'm hungry, I don't know.
Those options are shit options. If you drink, if you eating any kind of Tide Pod, which is stuff to wash your clothes.
What's Tide Pod?
He couldn't have proved my point more effectively.
I didn't know what I didn't understand your question. You said something about cookies, then you start talking about soap.
Liquid virgin.
So what?
Do you eat it? Go ahead.
Oh, he was asking, do I eat some? I don't got to answer stupidity.
You already did, buddy. You couldn't have done a better job with your fucking answer.
So I take it that you take dick.
Oh no.
So why would you come up there asking me a question?
Wait, JP, you couldn't have answered it any fucking better, buddy. Yeah, you fucking pie eating nigger. You couldn't have answered it any fucking better, buddy. They have nothing to fucking say, right? The moment JP say, "Oh, I think you want to take dick," wait, JP.
Yeah, because he came in defending, going against what I was speaking on, heterosexual. And now they trying to tell me, hold up. Bro, that's what I be trying to say, bro. People think I just be talking. Black women has a mind frame of a white bitch. Especially like creative, and I don't know much about Chanel. She got a black husband, but she would fuck a white man on him if she already have not been.
I think that it was really Chanel giving that nigga more passes. But you said at the end, there was on bro dick. This is after I left, right?
Yeah, this was after we all left. They was up there like, man.
Because
that's why she dropped night and she waited till night got off. And then they was up there talking. She rushed all the Negroes off and they had a long conversation with the white man.
Yeah, I only went over last night my part because I wanted my audience to let me know if I disrespected the nigga. And the only thing I did was ask a series of questions. And I started the video because they think I'm fucking stupid, but I'm smarter than both of these niggas combined. Chanel tried to tell a story to you about how she went to the hospital. She was treated not like a white woman, not fairly as a black woman. So the only thing I asked was, what are you doing, white man, to make sure that this doesn't happen to black women at all? And instead of these raggedy ass whores fucking actually challenging that point and acknowledging that point, they moved the fuck. Well, I don't know. Maybe we should move on. And then the next day is, well, what are you doing, Mr. Long? What have you done? What are you doing?
Trying to hurry up and make this white man they ally and shit because he up there fake defending they honor and shit.
Even that.
Black bitches is the stupidest, bro.
I challenge Chanel and her husband. I'll put what I have done for my community, and we can actually have people back this up, right? You said you are a fucking psychologist, therapist, or whatever the fuck, right? One thing that I know is you don't have people from your field on your show. You don't. There's nobody on your show that says, "Oh yeah, I work with Chanel in real life." So first of all, I don't even believe you do what the fuck you say you do. I believe you get all your money off disability. You whatever the fuck disability you have that led you to not be able to fucking have children. I believe you collecting all that fucking money. That's the real gag, right? If it wasn't the case,
right.
maybe this is a toxic situation. But prove me wrong. Bring somebody on from your fucking business. Bring somebody on who has worked with you in the past. Bring somebody on who went to college with you that can verify your education. Right? Then we can start talking about Chanel's reality. Because this is the reality that you really have in real life, Chanel. You're unattractive. Right? Between you and everybody you've dissed and everybody on your team. Let's name it. You diss Raw B look better than you. You diss Beachy look better than you. You can't diss me. Right? Because you know better than that. Creative look better than you.
I look better than her.
Jay Prince, I'm gonna let Jay Prince have it. But this is what I do know. Out of all the women on YouTube, you one of the dead last ones niggas I ever want to fuck with. Even if you were single on the market, nobody want to fuck with you. Nobody. That's a fact. Even if you throwing pussy, throwing neck immediately, is you just that unattractive. Right? So I want to hear y'all gloss the white man, but more importantly, I want to hear the conversation that DJ had because he was able to tell the truth about you. And this is how I know your husband probably got another bitch, right? Maybe you can make kids, but your husband don't ever want to have a little annoying ass fucking little Chanel running around or a little boy that has the fucking trace of this woman, of his mom, we had to fucking top him off 20 years from now. He'll be that weak.
Like I call
Whenever you finish, I'll respond.
I have an issue with me, and you can have whatever issue. And I've said this to people. I'm not ever gonna tell DJ or anybody what they should do with their show. That I'm not saying you need to cape for me. The only issue that I had with you, DJ, is that I felt like I had a level of respect for you. And I still do, a level of respect for you. So to me, the only issue I had was, it's not that you had her on there or whatever. It's like you let somebody come on your show and talk shit about me for 3 hours minimum, and then never really say,
Trump.
Shut up, silly woman.
Y'all hoes did a smoke show, sneak this in me for what 4 or 5 hours?
And you just let this white man do the same shit. You can't cry about some stuff that you don't mind doing.
That's why I played the clip, JP, because all that sneak this and shit, just don't do it at all. DJ don't have you. Are you not on his team? You haven't been an untouchable. You not. I don't know what he call his team now. I'm gonna call them the witch doctors. You're not a part of them niggas now. You don't do nothing. What right? And you said that, oh, you allowed a woman to attack me. That's you trying to weaponize it and then regurgitate it to benefit your intentions, which is to make DJ look bad. But what really happened is DJ Witch Doctor was being a gentleman and allowed a black woman a chance to speak her grievances about what her experiences were with you. That's what really happened. And because those experiences highlighted how much of a bitch you are, how negative you are, how unattractive your personality is, and physically you are, you have a grievance with that, which is understood. But don't try to recharacterize it to make it something that is not. DJ Witch Doctor allowed a black woman an opportunity to speak freely. That black woman name is Beachy. Imagine if he had got there, hey, black man who should be protecting me. I have something wrong that's going on in this community. Can I speak here freely? No, bitch. I'm DJ Witch Doctor. You can't say shit unless Queen Chanel approve of it. Who the fuck do you think you are? Or you think you Sharita Daniels?
Right.
You don't mean nothing to us. Right? I showed you respect only because I was at Drip Show and he had rules and he's like the Captain America of fucking YouTube. And he's the one that might have protected you in this situation. Not DJ. We play it fair over here. You want protection? Earn it. Be a part of the team. If you had joined Sim Nation, I would have protected you from Beachy. But you don't like me because I'm toxic. That's fine. Fight your own battles then. And don't bring your husband here. That's the worst thing you can do. Trust me.
Please show me or tell me what exactly Chanel did for this to happen.
She was saying that's what I was doing, and she was saying what it is that she was doing. You just don't agree with her explanation.
No. She lied on me the whole time. Now she could say that, oh, Chanel's condescending or whatever. I'll take that. But to sit on the show and say I was running up your name, I said these things about you behind. I ain't said nothing about this lady. I'm
yesterday,
like,
Chanel. Yesterday, Beachy.
You look beautiful.
Oh my God, bro! Like, let me know when I could just say something.
See how trash y'all show is. You see, me and J Prince, we veterans in this. We understand this is a clippable moment. This is one of the few clippable moments you hoes actually have.
Yeah.
And y'all gonna let a nigga like Simon ruin it again. Me and J Prince has been here long enough to know when real shit is going on, Simon can't be on the panel.
Right.
Victor, he cool sometimes, but he might have to go too. It's certain people that's going.
I'm not gonna say that about my boy.
Hey, like I said, it's certain niggas that we know gonna interrupt. That's just the facts. Back in the day, what was that one girl name? They used to pull her titties out. Can't think of that girl name no more. She was ugly in the face, but they used to always bring her up. She was light skinned. I think her name was Anna.
Yeah, Anna.
She couldn't be brought up on serious conversations because she was a fucking troll. She be on the panel doing the same thing that Sugar Bum and Robin them doing in the chat. Fucking up the show. Do your thing, Jay Prince. Here, back. All right, let's keep going.
I'm be kicking it with my girl. Actually, this is her time. I'm actually dabbling into.
We sorry, Mrs. DJ. We sorry.
So people come to my show and be disrespectful. When they disrespect me, they out of here. When they disrespect the channel and do something that could affect the channel, they out of here. People disrespecting each other, that's different. There's people that disrespect me and come back to my show. I don't take it personal. We come through there and we squabble. I don't know if you've seen other panels before, but people come through and they squabble. If you was up there talking about Beachy, I wasn't going to cut you off. I was going to let you get your shit off, or let both of y'all come through and get y'all shit off.
DJ.
Yeah, like when I got banned from Witch Doctor Show for like what 2 or 3 months now, some shit. I think he said I can come back on the 24th, and more than likely somebody gonna spend another $500 because that's the value that it takes to remove me from these spaces, right? But when I got banned from over there, it wasn't personal. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't personal at all. And I don't take things personal. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Dox DJ? Right? Even when Drip took the money from the pedophile, that had nothing to do with me. I wasn't doing business with that man. And now Bomb Cherry is over there dragging them niggas and dragging them. I was watching Nightish, and I will be clipping it. Bomb Cherry's over there dragging Rogue C, dragging Rude Dem. And it was fucking music to my ears because Bomb Cherry was the main opposition I had to go over in order to finally put my fucking foot on Rude Dem neck for good. But now that she has removed herself, man, he's going to be a victim soon. Let's keep going.
Hey, don't do that, because there's been many times, and I've noticed it. That's why I was like, you know what? I don't think he really likes me like that, so let me fall back. Because there's been multiple times where I've been on your panel, and if I'm fighting with somebody, you'll be like, well, Chanel, do you think it's just you? Maybe they don't like you, Chanel.
I never said maybe it's just you. I do say maybe people don't like you because a couple of people, I could tell they don't like you.
Try to make it seem like I'm the problem. That's happened multiple times, and it's
you are the problem. You are the problem. Do I got to go back to the video that I just played for Jay Prince where you allow Jay Prince to be disrespected, where you allow Jay Prince, a white man, while Jay Prince was making a point about fertility, about heterosexual relationships versus non-heterosexual relationships, this white man brought up Oreos and Tide Pods, and y'all hoes was absolutely quiet. But when Jay Prince said, "Oh, I think you want some dick, bro," hold on, Jay Prince, please be quiet, Jay Prince, please. Don't use that language here, Jay Prince. You're doing too much now, Jay Prince.
Right. They kept like tying my hands while he get to punch me, and while they get to sit back and giggle.
I said that last night, Jay Prince. I said, for those who, because Chocolate came up and she said, well, I don't care if somebody disrespect Jay Prince. The only thing I said was, okay. You have an implicit bias against Jay Prince. That's fine. What happened when he
she has a fake bias against me because I never even speaking to that woman for real.
I'm going back to you. It's okay for her to have her implicit bias against you. And the only thing I asked was, what happened when he exercised his? If he don't like black women and black women don't like him and you cool with him being disrespected, why are you then surprised when he okay with watching you being disrespected and if he participates in it?
Right.
It has to work both ways. So
yeah, absolutely, and it will. And the Chocolate is just a fit in type of person,
right? Jay Prince, she was just complaining that as a black woman, she didn't get all of the motherfucking protection that a white woman would. I'm gonna put a 5-second clock right here, so you can do a puff pass. I'm passing to you, so I don't have to stop the show and say, "Hey, Michi, here's a fucking blunt every 2 seconds."
And that's another thing with that girl Chocolate. Like I barely even know that chick. And that chick don't have no type of history with me at all. She just will follow along with the get along type of bitch. Like, I hate people that don't got their own mind for real.
Because the whole point is this. As a black woman, black women already understand. My wife, Chanel, creative. Well, Chanel don't have children, but my wife and creative definitely understand that when you go to the hospital as a black woman, you're going to be treated less than. There's implicit biases all over the fucking place. So if you are unaccepting of white males, Indian males, doctors having implicit biases against black women, why are you then imposing implicit biases against a black man, especially at the hands of the white man who is more than likely responsible for black women feeling like there's strong medical biases against them, right? They'll be quick to remind us that niggas are not doctors. Niggas don't own hospitals. And when they do that, Jay Prince, concede. Don't argue with them. Remind them. Good. So it's not us imposing these medical biases. It's not us that has black women dying almost 7 times as much when they give birth to black children. It's not us. It's a white man that you smile in his fucking face, right? And then ask them what is to be done about that. What are y'all gonna do about Henrietta Lacks, the black woman that got kidnapped by Johns Hopkins University, right? Oh, you do nothing. Ride white man dick, smiling white man face.
That shit disgusts me.
That should disgust me too, Jay. My bad.
I think they should have a meeting with Ashley Robinson.
I think they should have a meeting with Jasmine Crockett.
Or Sade Robinson. They need to go meet with them every day.
To me, Jasmine Crockett is one of the few outside of Stacey Abrams, one of the few black women that's actually speaking up for black men and black women. That's actually intolerable to racism, right? Who won't just smile in a white man's face because some black man like a Anton Daniels or fucking one of these conservative niggas don't like her. She's not gonna throw all of us black men away because they doing videos shitting on her. You understand my point, Jay Prince? But when they have an implicit bias against you, they will allow the white man or anybody else to come up and disrespect you. And they don't see that as a problem until smoke blow their way, until the fire is fanning their way. And they got to figure out how to put all these fucking fires out. That's the problem I have with them.
And here's the thing. If you don't like me, you don't like me. I'm not saying you specifically, but I'm saying in general. Everybody's not going to like you. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. But I've had
even when BT was dragging you, right? Mm-hmm. I said Chanel do be passive aggressive and condescending. I find it entertaining, except when it's done to me. I literally said that shit.
I'm not.
When you getting under people's skin, a lot of times I be laughing because it be funny. Like you knows it too. This is why a lot of times when I see you, I might drop the link, but sometimes you do be on some funny stuff.
What's up, Next Level? What's up, Lady Chantel Simone?
Style shit, you know what I mean? And it is what it is.
How many people on your show are on the quote unquote funny side shit? They all do all kinds of crazy shit.
Look, when people come, anybody that comes to my channel,
problem when it's me. It's like
taking this way too personal, Chanel. Like
Chanel. This is something
They should gaslight the hell out of her.
And gaslighting is a form of trauma. She don't understand that shit, bro. At the end of the day, Chanel, what you have to understand is this. You have to be responsible for your actions, right? Every time I talk to my nigga Taz, who I have profound respect for, I always say, right? Because I remember when he was beefing with 2K, he was saying niggas was bringing me up and the philosophical shit. And I said, yeah, bro, what I said was wrong, point blank, period. Only thing I can always say is what I said then, and which was in my heart. I would do demonic things in defense of my family. That's just the facts. Some of those things, I will regret them in real time. Don't mean that I won't carry it out. That's just the fact. Most of you motherfuckers don't know me. You don't. The white man said what to JP? You got to go back and watch it, No Chaser. He basically asked JP, he said JP was stupid and he must be eating Tide Pods And Chanel was so fucking helpful that she went and go grabbed a bag of Tide Pods to fully illustrate the white man's point. She was oh so helpful. And according to my good friend Jay Prince, when she kicked all the niggas off, they even serenaded the white man with praises.
Oh yeah, definitely. They was up there. I'm talking about. I ain't never seen black. It was almost like they was embarrassed of us black Negroes. Like these bitches is some slave hoes, bro. Like I lost a lot of respect for them after seeing that. They think they did something good, but they really trying to add up to a white man, trying to get accepted by a white man. You bitch, you a fool ass bitch. That's probably why God didn't even get them no black babies.
But I also like as of right now, Creative has a pat. I don't think that she was talking about.
I'm saying Chanel probably.
Yeah, because I think Chanel would be the one that would say, well, Mr. Long was saying some bullshit because she was the one that said it in the video. Right? Even if Creative meant me, she did it very, 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 very wisely. Chanel, on the other hand, I believe she wants to antagonize me. I think that she wants smoke. Right? And I don't like
Chanel is really stupid. I think both of them dumb.
Somebody who I fuck with, and I know me, I'm a bust either way. Don't matter if I like you or not. If we doing this, we doing it. That's why I told him, like, get in touch with me, let me know if we doing this or not. Or just don't talk about me on your next 5 shows. No sneak this and no nothing. Take the ass whooping and keep moving like TrayTheTruthTeller. If you engage, I'm gonna play the clip from Venus talking to my ex MJ. Don't think you can do this internet shit with this nigga Darrel. You're gonna lose. Oh my god, that's in my Lucky Marie series coming up soon. But before I get to that, I'm also doing a Freezy Anton series. It's gonna be so good. Anyway, one thing at a time.
Just
how is that? It's like what Creative said from the beginning. I would never, and again, let me be very clear. You could do whatever the hell you want on your show. I'm never going to tell you that you should or shouldn't do whatever. It's your show. You got to make your money, do whatever. That's you. Right. But like Creative said from the beginning, I'm a different type of person. She's a different type of person. I'm not going to let somebody who just for whatever reason has some gripe that they made up come sit on my panel and talk about you for 3 hours uninterrupted for the most part. And then when JP came up there and was like, well, I don't think, Chanel is this, we don't hate her, whatever. Then it was like, oh no, don't come up here, don't get in the middle of it. And it's like, I don't
who told JP to not get in the middle of it?
So you don't like JP despite JP defending you. And with the white
right, I wish I would have never defended that motherfucker.
I got the video of you defending her too, JP. You was holding it down.
Because a lot of times I've been going off what's right. It could be a man. It could be. I like to be balanced. I practice being balanced across the table because that's the only way to be genuine. Instead of taking sides, you got to be. That's not being genuine when you got to take sides. So even if I got a problem with a person, I still got to call it raw. That's the downside of being completely honest about shit. And a lot of people ain't gonna like that.
The right thing and still be, I don't like that nigga still. Fuck that nigga. Child.
I could have just kept my motherfucking mouth shut. Y'all matching though. There, you put on a shirt to match Chanel.
Oh, I know, I saw that shit. We got the same colors on. Her goofy ass.
y'all looking like Adrian Broner and Dean.
Oh damn.
I don't know. It was somebody on your panel that was like
that's that whole nigga auntie running up there to get involved in shit.
People was like, don't get in the middle of it. This is woman shit or whatever. But it's like, how is it that he can't get in the middle of it? And we all know what I think about JP. We all think probably the same thing. But he's the only one that seemed like he had any sense of like, how is that now? We all think the same thing about JP, but he was the only one seeming like he had common sense. Bitch, how you gonna insult the nigga that's the only nigga over there swinging a sword for you, and you gonna still insult the nigga?
And then my thing is, they really be thinking they got sense, though. They be thinking that I'm the dumb one. I had a conversation, a back and forth with her, with intelligent warfare, and I completely intelligently demolish her. She can have no rebuff for nothing outside of the shit she was regurgitated to and that she done picked up. She don't have no facts, evidence on nothing she speak on. She had to run to stuff that she don't know nothing about, don't even know these people, and she just gurgling up hearsay at this point. How you gonna be something intelligent and have a lot of sense when everything you speak of is hearsay? You don't have nothing to substantiate it. You haven't substantiated nothing that you speak about. It's baffled to me to hear these people want to call somebody dumb or don't got sense in everything that they speak about that they think they saying something intelligent is hearsay.
Bro, it don't make no motherfucking sense, JP. And you drive yourself crazy trying to make sense out of it.
Man, she made me so mad. I just want to put my dick in her mouth.
Nah, I don't like Chanel got a little body and shit, whatever. It's built weird, but like I said, some niggas are smack. Creative, she the one over there, right?
Creative actually got a nice shape.
Yeah, Creative the one over there. She's actually very, very nice looking. You feel me? But never.
Yeah, she the only black one over there.
No, I think they both black, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Chocolate not black.
Oh damn! I mean, shit. I mean, I think she black too.
I think that we need to stop us just allowing people to call themselves black adjacent just to fit in.
Damn.
Just because she put a weave in her hair don't make her black.
All right.
Letting her do this, and it's like, well, if she ain't gonna come up here, then we can just let her do it. And all I'm saying to you is this.
I think you missed the whole part when Beachy was talking about you and Creative. I was like, come on, like first of all, we was asking to clarify shit. JP is up there attacking Beachy like she's talking about him, and I'm like, damn, that's these two women shit. Why you up there? He's up there trying to attack like if it. I know what JP was on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
But listen though,
look, but I didn't knock him. I didn't knock him for defending you. I was just like, why is he cussing out this lady? And we having a whole different conversation.
That's interesting that you're asking JP, why is he cussing out this lady? But you're not asking Beachy, why are you dragging her? You see why?
No, that he literally just said he asked her for clarifying questions, which means he did ask, why are you dragging her? You goofy ass bitch. That's exactly what that means.
See, the only thing I didn't like about that Beachy thing, because when it was other women like Black Dove came up there to challenge or critique, they kept getting silenced and letting Beachy speak. Now I'm not being biased because I really don't have no stripe against Beachy. I really don't know her like that. But if you're gonna have a back and forth, I think that because I don't like nobody to do that to me. People don't came on platforms and get to come on platforms and tell a whole bunch of lies or misconstrued shit for hours, and then it persuade people that actually want to be want to be a fan or whatever the case, or want to rock with you. It persuade them to if they the only ones got the floor and you don't get the chance to speak, that should be bogus to me.
I concur. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Let's get it.
Because that lady is not bullshit. You're trying to make it into something. I don't know if you're trying to be slow on purpose. It sounds like you're not understanding. That lady have an issue with you. He's coming up there and having a whole different conversation. That's why other niggas was telling him get out. If niggas is trying to actually hear what is going on, we actually was waiting for you.
For 3 hours, you trying to hear what's going on?
No, DJ, that's false.
Hear what's going on. We was having a messy show. It was a messy moment. We was being messy. You know what I'm saying? What's the name? Reese. So the Reese. She tagged you in the post. Why is it?
What you think about that, JP? You think that the niggas ain't being genuine right now?
No, that was false. I came up. That's the reason why I said something, because it seemed like Beachy is the only one to get the chance to speak, and it seemed like people was more favor of Beachy. Because even though they were trying to say don't get into female business, but all them niggas pulled up to be listening into female business. If any more thing, I was up there trying to not squash it, but if like basically like if Chanel ain't up here to defend her, I said, what's the point to even have the conversation?
Well, the bitch.
And then when people was up there was challenging Beachy, since Chanel wasn't there, other females, they kept paying to drop her, the woman that would challenge what she was saying. So that was kind of like, oh, okay, so Beachy just bullied
though, gang, because it was an open panel. She was watching. Clearly, she know what the fuck happened. She got recollection of the events. She didn't bring her scary ass up there because she didn't want to actually handle the shit herself, gang. That's all it really is. Me, you, we both seen that situation before. You just mentioned it. How people would talk up shit about you, but they don't want to actually have you there because, and this is the way I look at it, because they'll say that I'm not scared of Jay Prince. Yes, you are. Y'all scared of the truth being there, exposed. Sharon do it to me, right? Genesis do it to me. All kind of different people do it to me. Oh yeah, this is what a tit for tat. They do the same shit every day. I beg them, play the full video. But they can't play the full video because then you would have to have creative and other different people who fuck with them saying, oh yeah, when they was talking about a little girl getting raped and all the rest of that shit, that's cool. But they know it's not cool. But they want to punish me anyway. Same thing with you. They cool with Flora running around, other motherfuckers running around lying on you. Never to the truth about what you know, her actions in it. And that's why I never even covered that shit, bro. Shit be goofy as fuck around this bitch. I'm just not going, bro. Let's keep going.
What's happening? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For you to pull up. So I thought it was gonna be both of y'all pulling up. If you was up there talking shit about Beachy, I was gonna let you get your shit off. Like I'm not about to be in it. Last night when Beachy and Sexy Red was going at it, I'm not going in. Like I'm letting them get their shit off.
I'm not interested in coming to have an inorganic fight with somebody. So for example, when I've gotten into it only with Bomb, I think 2 or 3 times on your panel. If Bomb says something to Chanel out of the way or whatever the case may be, for the most part, I let people make it or whatever. But she and I have gotten into it on your panel at least 2 or 3 times. We have, but that's organic. You said something I didn't like, or I said some shit you didn't like. So now we going at it, right? That's organic. I don't have a problem with doing that, but I'm not going to, somebody's just on a drag session for whatever unknown reason about me. Why would I come up on the panel to be like, why are you doing that? No, because it's not.
For the same reason you talking about it now, bitch. That's why. That's why. But just say you feel safer in a place where you got the controls and you can pull a Beachy down and mute people. You feel safer. That's all you got to say. We're veterans at YouTube. We've been doing this for a long time. Trust me. We've seen people like you come and go. Bitch.
Organic. I didn't say anything to you. I didn't do anything to you. If I said something or offended you, then, you know, my bad. Whatever the case may be. But then just do that. But again, how are you offended? Not you personally, but her. How are you offended by whatever it is that you claim I did to you, which is nothing? But and you got all of this history on YouTube. Then why not just come to me? Hey, I got a problem with you. Come holler at me. Like, do that. Be a woman about it.
But I think she came to my channel because she know you be over there.
And I have a whole channel, so I'll be 100% in my channel. So
she did say that she was in y'all chat and you didn't look. Let me just say this, man. Like the reason why I won't do what Beachy did. I don't like addressing people to where they could gaslight me and be like something is not what it is. If I'm addressing you, is when your hand is in the cookie jar, right when it's in the jar. When you take it out and dust the crumbs off, all I gotta do is look the other way because you're gonna try to have me looking crazy out here. Several people done it, so I don't give it up like that. I wait till your hand is in the jar. If I missed it and I forgot to call you while your hand was in the jar, I'll charge it to the game. Your hand will be in the jar again some other time. That's why a lot of y'all, I don't say shit. I just observe, make a mental note, and move on. Because at the end of the day, I got people that I got to take care of, and I got shit that I got to do. I can't dwell on it. I just see y'all, what y'all do, make a mental. Just like when you say, DJ Lil channel, or when you was on drip shit talking about old boy and shit like that, I could have taken that some type of way. I just make a mental note of it and I move on. I'm not addressing that. I'm just using it as an example. I just make a mental note and I go on. I don't like people gaslighting me, because gaslighting is some shit that make me want to fight people. So I be heated with that shit. So I'm like, my blood boils when
I feel the same way. It's a form of
I
trauma.
feel the same way, because they trying to make you, they playing with your intelligence, like they trying to play like you stupid or some shit.
It's very disrespectful.
Yeah, that will make a motherfucker pick up a bat and hit you upside your motherfucking shit with it and write it dead in your mouth. That's how mad it gets you.
Oh God, bro. It gets very, very, very fucking frustrating. If I'm being frank. Let's keep going.
people try to gaslight me. So
DJ,
I prefer to not address certain shit.
I have seen you and JP go at it where he's like going at it with you and you fuck you nigga and all of this stuff, right? I have seen that happen. And you still cool. You still cool.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like,
what that mean?
quote unquote, oh.
The fuck they gotta do? Like, what do JP gotta do with your shit?
She trying to make a comparison that me and him still cool. That's because as niggas, we talk about when we have problems, we gonna talk about it. And what? Because I really don't got I fucks with DJ, so I don't got nothing negative towards DJ and stuff like that. So, but when we have our little clashes, real niggas gonna clash. He gonna get his shit off. I'm gonna get my shit off. We cool out. I came back on the panel within like 3 minutes, and he let me back up, and we was done with that. That's how niggas roll. Though women is the only one that be holding grudges and hate.
No, he mad as hell for years, bro. Look at that Lucky shit. Shit be low key ridiculous, bro.
Yeah,
niggas be dealing with shit from years later. I ain't gonna lie, I be tired of that shit. Me personally, I'm like, damn, y'all hoes ain't got nothing else to do.
Some accident where I say,
and we still cool. I just messaged you the other day, Chanel. What the hell? I don't got
you. Like, it's not equal. It's like, I'm gonna hold her to the standard of how dare she do something? How dare she misspeak?
But Chanel, you present yourself like you above Chanel.
Oh my God. Okay.
Chanel.
I don't represent myself like I'm
you
above
and JP is not the same.
Feel like I'm above them. That's why.
Right,
I haven't said I'm above.
Well, my fault for
people feel like I'm above them. Do you think that we think that you're above us, Chanel?
If women come up with the stupidest fairy tales and believe it. All they gotta do is get some more other witty ass women and say, "Yep, sure is, bitch. That's what it is, bitch." And then they repeat that shit like it's a fact, like it's a reality. No, girl, that's not a reality, fam. I heard. I used to hear women say shit like that in real time.
Yeah,
and I always wanted to tell them, like, bro, that's not it.
That's some of the goofiest shit I ever heard Chanel say, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, y'all.
You can tell that they had that conversation in the back. You can tell Creative and Chocolate and them, they had a long conversation about this, and that's why they all quiet and not having no emotions, because they want Chanel to give DJ the business. She actually speaking for all of them right now.
Yeah, she basically like the little mouthpiece over there.
Yeah.
Creative, man. I was disappointed that she chose the wrong side. You know what I'm saying? Not that I even asked niggas to choose. I just asked niggas to keep me out of bullshit.
I think Creative don't stand on shit because she keep trying to fit in with the pretty girls. She don't think she's pretty.
I do think that I think she knows she pretty. I think she don't.
No, she don't.
She can do YouTube confidently, so they want to get in with people. That's why they was over there fucking with Trey, but they don't know he was Fatty's bitch.
Yeah, but no, I don't think Creative thinks she's pretty at all. Not when the light skins come around. And this is why she always want to be around the light skins. This is why she defends the whites. I'm like all her videos. That every time she had to bring up a video, she always bringing up what some white people think. So me personally, I think Creative hate the skin she in. She want to detach herself from from the blackness. And I think that she want to become more on the white. She would rather have babies by white men. If white men give her opportunity to have babies, she want to detach herself as much as possible from her actual color. I see a lot of low self-esteem in creative.
Damn. I don't know. Let me talk about that.
She don't got her own mind. And
my fault for misperceiving the stuff that y'all say and the stuff that y'all do. That's my fault.
It's a perception.
You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what it is.
Right.
DJ.
It's a right. And I apologize for it. This is why I don't like calling people out. I humbly apologize for any misconception I may have had of you ladies. I humbly apologize for that.
I appreciate that. And
no
I accept it. I do. Genuinely.
I accept it also.
I know you super genuinely.
DJ, man.
You the most. This is the most genuine acceptance of an apology I ever had in life.
Shout out to you, bro.
That's throwing shade. You can't say that and throw shade. Come on.
Oh my God.
I'm not throwing shade. I'm just accepting of it. I'm feeling in a very accepting mood today. It's the Lord's Day.
Do you believe that I'm being honest and genuine with you, or do you?
I don't know. I'm not a mind reader. I could just go by what you're saying.
Well, I genuinely accept it. I swear to God, I'm not a person that holds on to shit. I don't care.
Man, the man said he's sorry, man. Come on, man. God
Okay.
damn.
I accept it.
You know these niggas don't say sorry in the space. Shout out to DJ.
I said, what else can I say? Then I accept.
I'm just messing. What's
Yeah.
up, Tim?
Oh, man, I think that was my nigga Drip over there. What else do we got?
And the stuff that y'all do. That's my fault.
It's a perception.
You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what it is.
Right.
DJ.
It's a right. And I
them dick sucking white man. Creative popped up on us. Jay Prince, we in trouble. Creative, I ain't had no smoke.
I got smoke.
Fine, Jay Prince. Let me pause my Pokemon game and allow you to get your smoke on.
Yeah, creative, you got to stop being a follower. You got to get you some self-esteem. And being a bed wench ain't gonna do nothing for you.
This the only rules. This the only rules. No interrupting nobody else. If I gotta do timers, I will. Hey, creative, that you? That's her.
Hey, bed wench.
Can you guys hear? Can you hear me?
Hey, creative.
Yeah, we can hear you. Where you at?
Nothing. I just see you going live and you reviewing our content. So I came up here to see what the problem you have with us. What's the problem?
I had a problem with you.
Let me.
I was talking to Darrel.
Okay, perfect. So let me, and then we can do it like that. Hold on. Boom. So, as I stated in my original video last night, the problem that I had is that you guys mischaracterized. When I say you guys, specifically Chanel, but according to my friend Jay Prince, you did as well, and Chocolate did, but then Chocolate came to me yesterday and she recanted her disrespect and said that I just simply put the white man in his place. But in y'all smoke video, whatever, or I can't remember the fucking title at the moment, but y'all said that I was attacking Mr. McKinnon. Do you stand by that point?
Okay, so we never said that you're attacking a person. Okay, so check this out. So on my platform, because basically that is my platform, and it's me and Chanel, and we're both growing it. Okay, first and foremost, and I have my own mind. I come up there, I make my content, we brainstorm. First and foremost, Mr. J Prince, you like to run with the narratives and say dumb shit out your mouth. And then second of all, Darrel, however you want to grow your platform, that's on you, right?
Hold on.
So
I'm gonna grow my platform. I just asked a simple question. Was I?
Yeah, but hold on. Yeah, but you have to understand this, right? On my platform,
like a yes or no though, because the audience is like, we're not here to understand. You guys hurled the accusation. You said I'm reviewing your content. I'm reviewing your content because you said I attacked someone, right?
we never said specifically somebody attack somebody?
No. So if I play the clip right now with Chocolate up there, and she said Mr. Long, that never happened.
Did you address that with Chocolate already? Yes or no?
I did, but Chocolate did that on the show where two of the hosts allowed it. The same way y'all allow the man to ask Jay Prince if he sucks on Tide Pods because Jay Prince is fucking retarded. Y'all never stopped that once.
Jay Prince cussed the guy out so many times. Jay Prince, did you not?
That's a fucking lie. When he asked me about that Tide Pod, he was the one throwing shade.
I'm gonna give you the mic, but I'm gonna show him how we do this decorum, right? Jay Prince, you know I got you. Word is bond. But my only point, and she doesn't still answer it. I don't have no problem with creative. My problem is with Chanel, but I would happily speak to you if I need to. Do you hold the point that I attacked this man? It's a yes or no, and after you said a yes or no, then you can happily go into any point you want to make. I will fully allow you to. I just want the question answered first.
I feel like I wouldn't say you attacked him, because attacked is like that's a very harsh word. But I do say that you was like basically asking him like show me your credentials, basically.
So, because I know Jay Prince, please, I'm going to let you speak. I just want to just carry a little conversation out. You said you feel like I basically asked him. What did I actually ask him? Versus, I can say, well, I feel like something is basically this way, right? But something
like
happened. So what was actually
okay, Darrel? So Darrel, you like, what are you doing for Black women? What are you doing for Black women? That's what you asked him. And then you said, and then on top of that, you said, hold on. You said, what are you doing for Black women so that Creative or Chanel, when they go to the hospital, they are being seen and they are getting the adequate treatment that they're needed?
Mm-hmm.
You're asking him that question. What do you ask that question to everybody who hit the platform?
I have, yes. Jay Prince, please come off mute for a second. Jay Prince.
Yes, you have, but you didn't have to. I mean, he is a different race. He's not equality with us.
Same thing I did with them, Jay Prince. I'm gonna do it to
the
you.
fuck?
Then I'll let you free mic, right?
Stupid.
But let me do the show real quick, Jay Prince. So Jay Prince, throughout the years you've known me, have I not garnered my reputation because I asked questions about postpartum depression? What are Black men doing for the community? Didn't that all start with Anton Daniels, Jay Prince? Wasn't that one of the reasons why?
Yeah.
Is because I was challenging Anton Daniels and other Black men, Kevin Samuels, God rest his soul, on what they were doing for Black women. Isn't that right?
You're right.
Isn't that the reason why Anton Daniels, at the time, O'Shea Duke Jackson, MTR, the reason why they tried to silence me then? Eventually, Tommy Sotomayor, right?
Right.
But these new people who don't know me, they say stuff like what she just said. Do you ask all these other those who know me already have that answer?
But why do we have to be fair with a white man that one came up with here? He started a racist slur. Why we had to give him all of that respect anyway?
I'm not gonna say right? But I'm just asking the question.
Hold on. If he hold on, because if he said something racial slur or he said something like that, we would have dropped him, and that would have been the end of that.
No, when he brought up the Tide Pod situation, y'all was sitting up there smirking and stuff. And then when I asked him, he must be if he coming in with that type of smoke, he must be sucking dick. Now y'all talking about, oh JP, you can't do that on there. So you basically trying to tie my hands while y'all was enjoying him and attacking me.
But JP, I just want to say this, right?
And y'all was sucking his dick at the end of the show.
Hold on.
JP, did we allow you to speak and say your points? Yes or no?
Man, no, y'all kept like gaslighting me. That's why I kept having arguments with Chanel, and that's the reason why y'all dropped all of the Black men and kept that white man up there to try to console him. We so proud of you.
Pause it right there. Real
no, we did not. Hold on, because wait, Darrel.
No. This is not about JP. That's why I had JP muted for now. This is about you and I. My problem, right?
All right, go ahead.
So again, if Chanel and we know white men have been donating to hospitals and donating to organizations for years, and still black women, when it comes to medical biases, suffer the most. When I ask a white man, what are you doing to make sure black women do not go through this? Why am I looked at as I'm attacking this person? Why must you then ask me about my credentials and what I'm asking black men instead of just siding with me as an ally in that moment? Why? That's the question I have.
So hold on, wait. So he answered you, and then you still went on to ask him even more. Like, he basically was like, okay, that doesn't prove anything. What else have you done?
No, I didn't say to improve anything, right? And I just highlighted again. I can find a million white men who have donated to hospitals and organizations for black women, right? I can find it. But then I can also find black women in every city and every community and ask them, hey, when you go into the hospital, do you get the same treatment as white women? And they're always going to say no. So that tells me that the results of those men donating, does it actually help black women? No, because the results still say that black women die giving birth more than any other race of women. So what we actually need is people who genuinely care about black women. But what usually happens is people like myself, other black men, don't give a fuck about us, right? It's only necessary for us to prove that we are non-toxic, non-problematic, while the white man be problematic on your panel and get no pushback at all.
Mr. Darrel, do you think that every black person that hit the panel is doing something for the community?
This conversation is not about every black person. This conversation about
so my thing is, I know, but you guys, I don't know. Yeah, on my platform, I want to have my platform come where I have different people come on my platform.
We're not questioning about who comes to your platform. That's also a form of gaslighting.
I'm trying to have
certain people to be disrespectful, right? And then gaslight and mischaracterize what I did as attacking. Because you're not saying the word attacking, but that's what y'all say on y'all smoke show, right? Y'all use the word attacking.
We did not say attack.
Give me the justice of going back over the video and saying, you know what was Darrel Lawn actually talking about, right? Because again, whether a white man can donate every single day, but when women go into the hospital and have the same experiences, that means there's a disconnection there. That means something else has to be done, right? But usually black men like myself, who at Central Michigan, I was doing this as an Alpha Phi Alpha member. At Michigan State, I was doing this working for Michigan State University, right? So before I came on YouTube, this is what I was doing, which is why I got my name from going against Anton and had actual big content creators reach out to me, women like Princella, women who lead other women, right? Women like Queen Sheba reaching out to me so we can actually help women in real life. What y'all do, right, is invite somebody on, mischaracterize what I did, and I was deeply offended by that.
No, to be honest, when you was doing your conversation, I was like, okay, you was going good with it. And even Jay Prince was going good with his argument when he said that sex was for procreation. And I was like, okay, Jay Prince is going good with his argument. He's going good. And then I don't know, you switched your argument and you got mad and you started to like target, like, why is this white man here and this white man here and you guys catering. We're here to cater to the argument. We're here for the conversation. We're not here because this person is white. We here to have
you
a
allowed that white man
conversation.
to change the conversation, and because you kept saying that it was let me say this, Darrel. Remember they kept saying that the conversation was solely about one thing, about pro-choice autonomy. He came in talking about an isolated incident that didn't have nothing to do with the conversation, and they allowed it. And yes, at the end of the video, they were sucking his dick and consoling him and saying, "Oh, I'm so," and basically saying we are so embarrassed of these black men acting this way. And all you got to do is watch the end of the show, bro. These black women was like embarrassing to the black race.
I'm about to shut the part down, right?
Bro. You'll never be a white bitch ever.
I like to do.
I don't give a fuck to be a white bitch. And first and foremost, you not embarrassing. You better go look at yourself in the mirror before you start talking online.
Before y'all go back and forth, I want to go to the content, right? That's what I do here, right? And Kills, you're welcome. But just don't interrupt, right? I have an agenda. and I'm really here for Lady Chanel more than anybody else. So because I already pre-watched.
Hold on, wait, Mr. Darrel. I have to say this. I don't care if you review our content, you call us names, but I think you're taking it too far when you want to dox people and you want to pull up people personal. In general, I'm just letting you know, you want to pull up people personal information, or you're making threats.
I respect your candor about how I feel and the way that I move.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I have to say about that is I respect.
Yeah. So if you want to review our platform, you want to call us bedwenches, you want to call us we trying to be.
Well, I don't want to call y'all bedwenches.
If Jay Prince, if you want to call me ugly, wait, I'm not done yet. If you want to call me ugly,
I never
Jay
called
Prince,
you ugly.
You want to wait. If you want to, okay. If you want to say I got low self-esteem, I feel some kind of way, you can go ahead and do that.
I made it clear I was talking about Chanel reality. But
okay, my thing is wait. Understand? I just don't like the threats talking about some. I'ma dox you. I'ma dox everybody on your channel.
That was about the white man. To him,
yeah, but that's
I will dox, and you can do.
See, but that's it. You see, that's it. But you messing it up for my platform.
I said earlier that wasn't
because nobody's gonna want to come to our platform if you do stuff like that. People are gonna run. They're gonna be like, "Why would we come there?"
So creative. I would happily have that conversation with you. You can see my tone of voice is calm. These gentlemen know me. Killed and Jay Prince know me. If I wanted smoke,
yeah, but I'm trying to
level. But what I cannot do.
Okay, but I'm trying to.
I asked them to be quiet, and I asked them to allow me to run the show. They did. I'm asking you the same thing. Will you respect it?
Okay, go ahead.
Wonderful. And listen to this random guy who's popped up. I don't know you. So now you get blocked from the studio. I don't know you, sir. I don't know you, sir. Right? But nice try. Anyway, so Jay Prince and you ladies was having a conversation about fertility. About, as I told Jay Prince, and as I said yesterday in the video, the conversation was more about heterosexual relationships and how they birth children versus Jay Prince and his non-tolerance, I would say, of non-heterosexual relationships. The white man comes up, and so I don't mischaracterize what he say. I'm simply going to play it.
We can survive and women still will live. But when it comes to a man getting great, that's why they don't tell nobody. Men not going to tell, even if delete the man that is his. So
Jay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Jay?
You heard Jay Prince was making a point. Jay Prince did not attack anybody in this moment. Jay Prince did not attack black women. He said that black men and most men, he didn't characterize it a race. He said men don't admit when they get assaulted, when they get raped, stuff like that. So the numbers might sway towards women. We can debate that, right? But we know for a fact he didn't assault this person. He didn't talk about their intelligence, nothing of the sort. But let's see what Jay Prince was met with. Was Jay Prince met with at an intellectual conversation, or was he met with what my former master Princella would call ad hominems, right? Disrespect. Let's see.
Hey, Jay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Jay? Thank you. Can I ask you a question, Jay?
He looked like a hit dog. He came up here already enraged.
Oh, listen, Nightish, we about to mute you.
Be quiet, Nightish. We have important things to listen to. So nobody interrupt, please.
Because it's not happening today.
All right, I got a question.
Care about getting mute. Y'all got to get over that.
Go ahead.
All right, so stop. All right, so you know, like people eat the Oreos. Like sometimes they open them up and like they they'll eat the white part and just like chew them up. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So for you, like, do you drink the liquid from the Tide Pod first, or you just start slamming those bastards one after the next until your brain is just?
Well, you say cookies like
mush.
chocolate chip. You said cookies.
He's talking about Oreos.
Oh damn. Okay.
Go ahead. I didn't know what he was talking about.
I didn't either.
I can rewind it. I mean, I can keep going. I can stop here. I mean, I was
no, go ahead.
Yeah,
keep going.
Okay, yes, sir.
Basically, he was trying to call JP crazy. Like, have you been what have you been taking? Are you taking medicine?
Would you say? I'm glad you.
And you laughing now.
I'm glad you verbalized that. So, calling Jay Prince crazy and using the catalyst of eating Tide Pods or drinking them, as you said, would you say that's adding to the conversation on topic? Yes or no? Before I go forward.
No, it's not. No, it's not. But
So
like,
who was the first
no,
one
it's not.
disrespectful?
I have a line of questions.
So he was
Jay
the
Prince.
first one
He was,
disrespectful.
he
I have a line
was.
of questions, Jay Prince, if you don't mind.
Right.
He was, but
So you
it wasn't
agree that
hidden. I
it
didn't.
wasn't on
I
topic.
didn't understand where he was going with that.
Okay, so you understand now that he wasn't on topic. Do you, by reviewing the video, not in the moment, but now, after you reviewed it, do you think that was a disrespectful statement?
Yeah, when he came up, he was like, "Are you crazy? Are you taking medicine?"
Okay, so my next question would be.
So hold on, wait. So do
Sorry.
y'all want him to be? So if I was to come on the piano and I was direct and I said something like that, would y'all be like, what if I came on the piano and I was like, Darrel, are you taking medicine? Did you forget to take your medicine this morning?
I was about to ask you something similar, right?
Look, he's not black. He's not black.
What if
we ain't cool like that?
Whatever.
Friends, please allow me this.
Okay.
What if
Okay.
before your conflict came to the panel after Chanel had gave her opinion about why gay people shouldn't have children, whatever, right? And the first thing she does, after being welcomed to the panel, it says, Chanel, you must be sucking dick so much or eating so much crack balls that your brain is fucking going stupid. Would you think that that's something that Chanel should take as disrespect? It's a yes or no question.
I would see that and I'll be like, why do you say so? Like,
so you would see it as disrespect as well.
I would see it as disrespect, but I'm not gonna go, oh my God,
Right?
you disrespected
so
me.
if you saw it as disrespect, if it was being directed towards Chanel, why did you not see it as disrespect when it was being directed towards Jay Prince?
See, I did not get it when we was all sitting there. I was trying to understand what he was saying.
So
I didn't get it later on until JP got it, and then I was like, oh.
So in the clip that I have of you guys, he asked Jay Prince if he would eat Tide Pods. Then you asked him to repeat himself. Do you remember that part?
Yeah, because I didn't understand.
After the second time, did you understand that it was disrespectful as we just came to that conclusion together?
Yeah, and JP brushed it off and he was like, I'm not even going to play into that. And he continued, and I applaud JP for that.
After the second time, after realizing that.
Yes, we did. Chanel.
Pardon me? You went out, creative. Or is it me?
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. No, I'm getting a phone call. I might have to drop because I don't want to mess up the stream. Y'all can hear me?
That's Chanel. Tell Chanel you can call her back.
Hold on. So you said you did check Mr. McKinnon and his disrespect?
No, we was listening to the panel and we was just like.
But we just established that after the second time you heard it and you asked him to repeat himself, to which he did repeat himself, you knew that it was disrespectful. All I'm asking is in that moment, because let's say if Jay Prince came online and said,
no, we did not. We did not.
So
no, we did not.
And that's the parallel I'm drawing, right? Because if Jay Prince came on y'all show and said, I hate black bitches, they some bad wenches, you're going to check that because it's disrespectful. So I'm asking, why didn't you maintain consistency when you recognize disrespect between the white man versus the black man? Why didn't you check it? To which you just admitted, my lady, please nobody interrupt her.
Oh, because Jay Prince didn't even take it as that. Jay Prince was like, whatever. Go ahead, play it.
Jay Prince has to take it as disrespect in order for you to check it as disrespect as the host.
I'm here for the conversation, okay?
But if
that's
that
what I'm here
conversation
for.
Consists of Jay Prince saying black
is this?
women are
I have a question. Wait,
that, right?
I have a question. Is this a white man versus?
Right. This is my last question.
Go ahead.
You said you're just here for the conversation. If that conversation consists of Jay Prince saying anything disrespectful about black women, call them disrespectful words, etc., you guys would check that, right?
He did say stuff like that already on the platform.
You guys would check that, right?
We ignored him. He was just like,
No,
because
no,
he's
you did.
known
You
for
said
saying stuff
you
like
kicked
that.
me off. And you said this not a gender bang.
Prince,
You ain't gonna talk about black women on here.
So you allowed Jay Prince to be disrespectful and never interrupted him and said, Jay Prince, we don't use this type of language. You never did that.
Jay Prince was disrespectful throughout the whole stream, towards the host, towards everybody. If you play the whole stream, go ahead, play it.
Okay. So if I play this clip right now, where Jay Prince was being asked about the type,
no, play the whole thing. Play the whole thing, because Jay Prince was disrespectful also.
No, until I got disrespected.
And we didn't.
On multiple
we
times.
allowed you.
And Chanel kept on like defending the white man, right? That's why at the end of the video, you and her was sucking his dick, talking about I like everything you were saying.
You see how I'm breaking it down without attacking her? Because that's what's gonna make them win, right? So I'm gonna ask you moving forward. Don't say they sucking the white man dick. If you don't have a thought process to really break it down, just stay on mute. Because I have a specific way that I want to do this today. Neither you, Kills, or her gonna fuck it up. Right? Understand that. And I know you understand that. That's
well, I have to go in like 10 minutes. So
I understand. Everybody on YouTube content and their time is valuable. And I would respect that.
no, I really do. I really have to go.
I really respect that. And as you know, I'm genuinely restraining myself. But when it comes to Mr. McKinnon, you guys said that I was attacking him. That's why she's in the hot seat, Brownie. That's why. And I appreciate Lady Chocolate, which I'll drop the link now, for coming back to recant that. Right? I don't like lies being told about me. I prefer the truth. I do enough.
Okay, so
to the truth.
you had the conversation with the person who said that.
No, you guys said that together. Did you correct that narrative? Did you sit here and say no? Darrel Long did not attack that person, for the record. Did you correct the narrative, or would you like the opportunity to do that now, as I gave Chocolate?
I already said what I had to say in the beginning of the stream.
But you didn't make the point.
What did I
clear.
say?
You said
I said you.
Please,
I said you didn't. What did I say in the beginning of the stream?
Please remind me.
I said I wouldn't use the word as attack. But I did say you told him to like run his credentials or tell me what you're doing for the community, and I didn't think that was called for. That was it.
The thing is, they don't see us black men as important as they see the white man. And this is
like, what are you doing for the community, Jay Prince?
What is he doing for the community?
He just got a black guy off of death row. So what are you talking about? And he does documentaries. What have you done?
Prove that to me so I can show the audience that. And can you give me the name of the black guy he got off death row so I can find it and do the story about it?
They just take everything what a white man tell them and they just go with law.
I don't know if they have that.
They crazy.
Can you give me
That's
the name?
the thing. So you can rewind the video and get it. Only thing I have to say is I just don't like it when you
guys never actually made you guys never did the actual research to know that this information that you're espousing on the internet is even true. Yes or no?
No, but I believe him because he was passionate about it. Nobody will lie about it.
Dangerous, right? Right. And nobody threw me for a second, but you can see how that can be dangerous where people expound information. Oh yeah, well that's the case, right? That's the case. Jay Prince can say he got 5 niggas off death row.
Right.
Hold on.
Hold on. If you're not going to do no research for the white man, why would you do research for the black man? Again, all I'm asking you is to maintain consistency. Will you do that? Yes or no?
Mr. Darrel Long, when have you seen me go research everything somebody says on a platform?
Yeah. So okay, cool. So Jay Prince and Kills both got 5 niggas off death row. Will you now go about espousing this and
no, because I don't believe. No, I don't care if they did that. Then good for them. I'm happy they did that.
Well, I'm trying to.
I would probably. I don't need to wait. I don't need to do things like that. I will wait for that person to come up on the panel. Wait, hold on. I will wait for that person to come up on the panel and I will ask them specific questions on how they did that, or can they provide proof. I wouldn't go behind and go do research and you look up people information and do all that. Why do I need to do that when I'm having a live person
So why
right in
you had
front
to
of
do
me?
it for the white man though?
Hold on,
You ain't ask him for no proof.
So this is my experience with this, right, Jay Prince?
Did I ever ask you for proof, Jay Prince?
Hold on, let me answer her question, right? The reason why I do it, right? I'm not sure how y'all spent your lives, right? But from 2012 to 2017, I was a fucking student at Central Michigan University. That meant when we got into debates, right? There was a moderator and there was our professor there. When somebody said something, made a claim, right? Oh, you said my mic low, DJ? You know what it might be? It might be StreamYard doing that one shit where it reduced everybody mics and bullshit. But I'll take that off. And I'll
hear you real good.
You can
Okay, I have to go, Darrel.
That's fine. But I'm gonna finish the point real quick. The reason why we don't allow people to make these claims, oh yeah, I work for NASA, I did this, and TrayTheTruthTeller situation, I was a teacher. Only for us to expose that he was never a fucking teacher. He was lying to all y'all the whole time. The reason why we do that is because we try to have proof, dignity, integrity, right? In college, you have to cite your sources. You can't just come online and say, oh yeah, black women are dying because they're all whores. Black women are all baby mamas. No, you have to be able to make a claim and then substantiate it with supporting documents and supporting statements, right? But now, if you a white man, the only thing you can come on and say, yeah, I'm about to go talk to a nigga running in Congress, and I got a nigga off death row, a black man. Oh, you ain't got to prove that. You good, white man. Jay Prince come on here and say, I'm a good father. You got to prove that to us, nigga. 10 toes down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it creates a disconnect in the black community because
yes, it
black
do.
women for years, there are black men that's doing amazing good fucking things. And I'm one of them. I can genuinely prove it, right? Because Chocolate said you have no proof. I can genuinely prove every single thing that I've done in the community, right? From going to Central Michigan, working for Alpha Phi Alpha, right? Giving money to motherfucking, not just giving money to Flint, Michigan when they was doing the water crisis, but going out there and having groups of niggas bring tubs of fucking water for people in need, right? That's just the beginning, right? To this day, when you go on Central Michigan website and you type my name in, the picture of the protest that I organized came up. Jay Prince, say I'm lying. So I can pull it up right now.
Okay, all right. Can I say this? Because I gotta go. I have conversations to have, like general conversations. My conversations doesn't require people to come up here and to prove themselves and show their credentials. It's not needed on my platform. First and foremost. Second and foremost, I do not like the fact that you're threatening to dox people on my channel or people who show up on my panel. I don't like that, and I don't respect that. Nobody's being mischaracterized. I do not make videos.
Up there disrespectful. He opened that white man opened that door for that.
Hold on, I do not make videos about you, Darrel Long. I do not talk about you on my platform.
About me. I literally
so you don't. Well, you
can play the video now.
You don't have to worry about that, okay? So you don't have to worry about that.
I never had to worry about it ever.
Okay. I'm just saying. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. I don't know. Wait, I don't know how you move on YouTube, but if you threatening to dox people and doing that, people will stay away from you like the Black Plague. Okay, and that's all I gotta say.
Fine with that though.
Okay, so that's my 2 cents. Thank you, everybody.
The thing is, they see white men as way more important.
So look, when you go to CM Life, and Kills, your mic is low, Kills. When you go to CM Life and you type in Darrel Long, it pop up exactly what I was doing. It literally says it. Darrel Long, I was out there protesting, and we brought the mayor of Mount Pleasant, Michigan, where my school is. Detroit senior Darrel Long participates in protests in support of Flint at the Fabiano Botanical Gardens, which is located right there on campus, right? We protested all throughout the school, right? And when you go to the actual articles, you know why it's still there? Because we was actually doing shit. We was actually doing shit. This is my roommate. This is my roommate, Nate Clark. I got his name right there. Right? We was protesting and actually doing shit in the community. Look at the little troll nigga gonna come up under a different motherfucking name. I'm gonna ban you under this name too, sir. I don't know you. If you a white man, I don't know you. You can't come up here. Goofy.
Oh, that's old boy.
Give a fuck who he is. You feel me? But as it says in the article, we also Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity also participated at the University of Michigan Flint. But see, y'all just come on this bitch and talk niggas to death, right? I still got articles written about me at your school. Chanel, show me articles written about you at your school. Show me. Oh, you don't have none, bitch, because you wasn't doing shit. Now I'm gonna let Jay Prince fully go off. You got it, Jay Prince.
So Chocolate said, when has JP ever said anything that had proof? Majority, I would say 83.7% of the stuff that I have stated on here, I have show receipts about from anything. Most times I don't. Most times I would say most times I'm not gonna bring up something that I cannot prove, or I had people to come up here to vouch it that know me in my real life. Right. One example, I did something for the black community is when Walker Shaw was trying to kick out all of the food trucks and the hot dog carts that generate people income and people livelihoods. Guess what? Jay Prince for president is not only in the Walker Shaw newspaper, but he actually on the actual news with his beloved ex-wife. And I got that passed. And because of me, because of Jay Prince for president, food trucks and hot dog carts can operate and generate large amount of income in this city. So I think that you should know what the fuck you talking about and don't be coming in and hopping on bandwagons that you don't know shit about. You coming off like a follower. I barely even know you. You Johnny come late. You a new person trying to fit in with a crowd and LA Project did that shit. Come in, try to fit in with a crowd. You find your crowd, and now you're gonna try to bang and stuff. I think you should take out the DJ when DJ apologized for doing that. Right? DJ Wish Doctor said I was rocking with somebody, and could I land it? Because I don't want that to come off wrong. DJ said I was rocking with somebody, and I tried to play the woo out the bam, and he shouldn't. He apologized for that. I think you should take notes of that and stop and get to know somebody and get to know what the fuck you are talking about when you talking about some stuff that was before you. I think you should fall back and shut the fuck up and open your eyes and ears and watch and listen more. If you could.
So Chocolate, I would acknowledge that maybe just now in the comments you were not talking about me, right? I would acknowledge, just like I talked to you yesterday. And you were kind of like, yeah, I wasn't really talking about you. But the only thing I'm saying is that maybe in the comments today you wasn't talking about me, but on the video, you definitely were. Right? I was even named verbatim. All right. And just so you can understand where I'm at with it, I have no problem, right? Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're not asking me what I did for the community. I acknowledge that, right? And we talked about it. My only problem was when you came up during this moment, and it was talking about Mr. McKinnon should come back, and Mr. McKinnon this, and Mr. McKinnon that, and Mr. McKinnon got attacked. Mr. McKinnon got attacked so bad. No, he didn't.
Because I went there. Look, I might
wine into the flow.
Yeah, when you bite your lip, you real spot a lip. That's my jam. That's right. Anyways, yeah, I woke up because I have to have like real lifty. Like a certain percentage I hit off.
Oh, I was gonna type and be like,
I really felt
muscular
love.
Fuck the hustler muscular birthday shit. Is it in this video?
Mr. Kenny got attacked, but that's what I'm saying. That's how they see the white man more important. They did not pay attention that he came in and attacking people first. He came in attacking me first, and now they worry about him being attacked.
Oh, so it wasn't this one. I'm bugging. I'm high as hell, but I'm not bugging that much, bro. I know it's when Shorty first popped up on this bitch. Now I gotta watch the whole fucking thing. We're gonna do it at two times the speed though, because I don't have the time. My patience is getting thinner and thinner.
Probably like around 4. So I was up for a little while, put in some notes. Then I fell back asleep, and then all of a sudden my husband had put some like blankets on me, turned all the fans on, and left me in there. So I didn't wake up again until I went down to I'm presenting tomorrow. Who got on shorts? So what? Did I buy it today? So I was like, all right, bet. I'm going to just tomorrow because you're like, yes. The black thing. I really felt pressured. Like I'm like, this lady is really pressured. She's like,
I see somebody for each other. Like certain. Happy.
That's a troll. That's not it.
I can do it on both my time. No, I'm not my team. So focus on it.
Yeah.
Hurry up and get up.
They was all coming.
Y'all don't be talking about me and Mr.
There we go. Here it is. Right here.
Hey, yo, Darrel, can you hear me, bro?
You low as hell. Let me turn your mic up. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Say something now.
Can you hear me? How about now?
You low, but give me 1 second. We'll figure that out. Give me 1 second.
Look, I don't even get up here before JP get up here.
Oh,
okay,
no.
Let me stop.
We won't be having any more trolls.
Yeah, he's considered a troll.
That's why I look, out of respect for y'all, that's why I stayed in the chat. Because I can't help myself. Like, it just is insane. I tried. I really did, y'all.
I hope Mr. McKinnon comes back because I feel like he was totally,
yes.
I feel like he was totally being disrespected for no reason.
He was, and that was mad.
That was wild.
I couldn't take that
wild. Because I was like, wait a minute, Mr. Darrel.
I couldn't take that
wild. Because I was like, wait a minute, Mr. Darrel.
I couldn't take that
wild. Because I was like, wait a minute, Mr. Darrel.
That white man got disrespected for no reason. He cast the first stone when he first entered the room, and they completely ignored that.
Right? Because this situation transcends him alone, right? Black women
Them some stupid black bitches. That's why I disrespect black hoes like them. Bed wenches don't get no respect. Fuck them.
What I was trying to say was this transcends black women because y'all wonder why y'all don't have the support that y'all need when y'all go to these hospitals. Who gonna defend y'all? The niggas that try to defend y'all like myself, I guess said that Mr. Darrel was over here attacking the poor white man, asking him what he do for black women, and he don't ask these niggas those questions. But then
I think that we should stop defending them.
I've asked all these niggas those questions.
Darrel, have you thought about stop defending them? Because at the end of the day, they're gonna reap all of your defense when you come to their rescue. Yeah, they're gonna pawn you off. They're gonna treat you like a pawn or a bishop, who out the band, right? But when it comes down to that white king, they're gonna pawn your ass off too. Stop defending them bitches. Them bitches ain't fuck you.
Let me tell you why I came. Because I'm gonna always be a real nigga. I'm not switching up for these hoes. I'm not switching up for nobody. Right? I'm gonna always do the right thing and be a real nigga. No matter if they switch up, they want to show their true colors, that's fine. I'm a
real nigga ain't being real, not defending your opposition. They would let that white man slaughter you. That bitch, they your ops just as well as that white man is. That's why they completely ignored the disrespect he was doing.
A lot of white men to do nothing. But I get what you're saying. I get the point you're trying to make. Them hoes don't have control over nothing I do or my fucking outcomes. That's just what it is. But I'm actually more intrigued by the conversation they have with Witch Doctor, and then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here in 40 minutes. I want to see the conversation at the end when they say, "Oh, you handled them niggas right well." Matter of fact, let's get to that point. Let's watch that one first. Not getting calls from motherfucking Chanel. We're gonna dox that bitch ass nigga. You can't say that nigga just like you couldn't save Trey. All right, it's not a threat, it's a promise. It's only a matter of time, nigga. All right, so let's see how you say y'all didn't bring me up. Let's see what happened.
It was grounded. You know what I'm saying? You were asked some difficult questions, and I think you handled them well. So good on you. Good on you. You also were very passionate too. But I think you were very passionate because you never encountered Mr. JP. The first time I encountered Mr. JP, I had the same exact fire, and I got kicked off the panel. They kicked me off the panel, and I'm his same color. Be very clear. Kicked me all the way off the panel. They was like, "No, she said something," because I'm like, "How y'all letting this man come up here and be disruptive and cuss people out and say women deserve to get beat the hell out of them and all this kind of stuff?" Saying all kind of.
What did he really say? I challenge any three of y'all, right? Because if y'all don't come up here and say that he was saying nothing but profound shit, you will also have to address the direct disrespect that he said. No, I mean, Chocolate, we got past it. We good, Chocolate. Me and you, we good. I have no problem with you. I'm in for Chanel. I want Chanel goofy ass to pop out. Of course she not. Just like she didn't against Beachy. She a goofy ass bitch. Yeah, we gonna dox the white man so we can show y'all he not who the fuck he say he is. Since you want to come up here and question every fucking thing that us niggas do, I can just show you what I do. Can you show me, Chanel, anything from your school about you? Anything, any articles written about you? I wait for that. And just for fun, we can add your bum ass husband in too. Have that pussy pop out. Or anybody else on your side that's feel like they worth the fucking fight. Don't come over here begging for fucking mercy. Y'all could have shown mercy when the white man was doing all that goofy ass shit. Y'all chose to try to make examples out of us. So now I'm making an example out of you. You see how logical I'm being? I'm not calling you all kind of different words. I don't need to. This shit hurts just as much. Matter of fact, let's keep going.
Shit. And they kicked me off. I was like, yo, what is happening? But I realized that, you're gonna have a battle with JP. That's what's gonna happen. If you stay on a panel long enough with him, he's gonna battle with you. And
I would say this: if you know a lot about JP, you wouldn't even take it personal
at all.
No, I don't take it personal.
Less than 0%. Because he'll be back next time, and it'll be.
So basically, don't take what I say serious, like I'm a clown or some shit, just to make the white man say. If anything, I'll be saying shit that is way more profound. But since I don't go with the white man, perspectives, because you notice when creative, every time she want us to research on some shit, there's always a blue-eyed, blonde-haired white motherfucker trying to give us some shit, so you can tell she white oriented.
You never got a man on death row.
Right. and she's trying to make it seem like, because she got a man, black man on, and she passionate about it as if that white man was saying something totally true, like she know. This is what I be saying, how especially black women, take on everything what these white people say. They never combat it, they never challenge it. But as soon as us black men come up here and say some stuff, they're gonna call us all kinds of lies.
That nigga said, I got kids off death row, black kids off death row, and I'm talking to a member of Congress tomorrow. I believe everything you say, Mr. McKinnon. Jay Prince.
Right.
I eat breakfast for my kids this morning. You got pictures of that? Nigga, we need proof. Like I said, she couldn't remain consistent.
Them two women, some stupid women, boy. They stupid. They think they smart because the white man stamped their education. But you dumb as a boss of rocks. Listen, look how a creative voice sound. Chanel thinks she overly smart. And thinking she got dumped, she got bodied by a nigga that dropped out of 9th grade. When it comes to using your critical thinking, that they taught you in college, something I ain't never been. It just, I call it nigga magical mathing, and you can put two and two together. But this bitch is so dumb. She only wait for the white man to give her to lead her out of ignorance, to give her some information that has not unsubstantiated information to even speak.
You talking about Chanel?
Yeah, Chanel.
Yeah, he not talking about you right now, creative. I think he's talking about Chanel. I mean, yeah, chocolate. I don't think he's talking about you. This show is really about Chanel.
I don't even
more
talk
than-
about chocolate. Like she to me, I don't think of her at all. She a nobody.
Come on now, Shiesty. You already know we ain't judge nobody. The whole point is this though, because like I can be harsh. It's not impacting us. We don't gotta go in there and deliver babies and die. That's y'all. We can fall the fuck back. We don't gotta go in there and help y'all with this shit. We don't gotta go and actually try to do shit. But we can fall the fuck back and let y'all keep dropping. That's a very possible reality.
This make
Right.
black men hate black women, and it makes black men don't even give a fuck of it. So when we hear about Ashley Robinson and all them other little black bed wenches, and when they finally eating grass, or when they bend over for the Klan and get lynched,
I'm not gonna do that. And we
why? How come? How come we gotta have all this sympathy for them bitches? Fuck them. They committed treason. Fuck them.
I'm always
Fuck
gonna
them and fuck what they stand for.
That's just how I feel. I'm always down on my side.
We can't be nice, bro. That love, man, that love gonna get you hurt. That love for these so-called sellout. I'm not saying don't love the black women that's on your black man program. But the black woman that's on the white man program, bro, she would have you deleted for that white man. She would choose that white man over you hands down. Don't love your fucking enemy. She's an enemy. They both is enemies.
Yo, Mike fucked up, kills. You gotta do something about that. Yo, Mike still fucked up.
And
Keep
then
going.
he'll tell us about how black women, it is what it is. I don't care. And you can't, I hope you personally don't care. I hope you don't. I don't think you do.
No.
But what are you? Because I think you told us last time you're not white, or are you white? I can't remember.
Well, I told you, like, I don't fight it so much because, I mean, look at my fucking skin. But I'm actually only a quarter white. I'm Plinkett. We're up in Alaska, you know, like we're extremely old people, you know. Not as old as, you know, black people where, like, life originated and everything, but, you know, we're
Chanel asked, this man, was he a white man? Are you white?
Are you white? When I said they was trying to suck this man dick, keep watching. That's why they drop all of the niggas first, so they could get the last words, the last hour with this motherfucker sucking his dick. Thinking they he finna bring them some views and subs and some shit.
How about now?
I'm gonna leave you up here, kills.
How about now?
No, it's still low as fuck, bro. It's like you don't got no headphones you can talk through or something, like no AirPods.
My nigga, I'm on my headphones right now.
Oh, bro, don't it sound low, JP?
Yeah, it sound low.
Sound like he far as hell.
I'm on my headphones, bro. I don't know.
I'm gonna pull you down, daddy. We gotta watch this. Let's keep going. My nigga witch doctor says that man white as fuck. Come on, bro. No, but he's 75% black. He just in Alaska.
we're extremely old, you know, on this.
Hey, Chanel's stupid ass gonna believe it.
But yeah, I'm only a quarter white. We're Plinkett up there, and
he's only a quarter white. This man right here. Look at his fucking forehead. He's 75% black and only a quarter white.
And guess what they would say? Well, 1% black in you black. They be trying to, they be wanting these white people to be black so bad.
Boy, you can't make this shit up. Until they see a bad bitch like Lotto, now they gotta remind us the bitch is half black, half white. Might want to hear that shit from these bitches, man. I'm trying to hear that shit at all.
You know, like, it just felt like, you know, why haven't you gotten, you know, all these, you know, laws changed? You know, is what started coming back, and I was like, well, I did,
because we've been combating racist white motherfuckers like you. That's why. If you really want to know an answer, that's why. I mean, ask yourself that question. Why do black women get treated not like white women? Right? So when you have a daughter and she come out to be a white woman, don't worry about it, Mr. McCain. I'm gonna find your family. They're gonna find your loved ones. Right? And you will be the topic for the next 3 to 4 weeks because of A simple misstep. A simple misstep. Now your family and everybody else gonna be put in danger. And you're not gonna be able to do a fucking thing about it because you're one of the white men that have no power. You're not Charlie Kirk. You're not Charlie Kirk. You don't get no Erica Kirk sitting around. You're a fucking nobody. And I'm gonna expose you.
Did get a black man off of death row. You know, coming back, and I was like, well, I did get a black man off of death row.
Did you? We would like the name of that black man. We would like to know which state and city, which penitentiary, which warden that you worked with, the lawyer, which judge made this happen, right? There's so many different moving hands that somebody must know about this. Please provide us the information. Prove us wrong. Bring the nigga on the show and show that this white man has gotten a black man off death row. Why I gotta be a black man specifically? Very interesting. Because you want to put your dick in those black bitches' mouths. And you know them bitches not gonna do it.
And they got it wide open.
That's a fact.
Wide open.
If that's the case, last month I went to OWA and I got me a Green Lantern ring, right? Then we went over to Krypton. I was hanging out with fucking Superman, Supergirl, all the fucking Justice League. If y'all hoes just believe in any fucking thing, then I used the motherfucking time machine Tony Stark made, and I brought the Marvel timeline back to where Marvel movies were actually fucking good. That's what I did.
And I saved a lot of black women that they was finna die on the burden table. And I saved their lives.
Jay Prince is the reason why Barack Obama went into office back to back. Don't do no research on it. Just know he was the reason why. Jay Prince is the reason why we have the Obama Center. He's a private investor. Don't ask nobody.
Give me the same choice and loyalty like you do that white man.
Be consistent. Be consistent. Oh, we ain't doing no research at all. That's mighty fucking
stupid ass black hoes.
You know, with Anjali Thomas, you know, I can't say everyone, but Maury Levin, who was Anjali Thomas.
Auntie Lee Thomas. Is that what you said? Or is it Anthony Lee Thomas?
He said Anthony.
I think he meant Anthony Lee Thomas.
Anthony.
I don't have, so you got to tell me. So I looked up Anthony Lee Thomas, right? 1983, died in 1983, died in 2022. He was a resident of Virginia, and it doesn't say anything about him being incarcerated. Then you have a Dr. Anthony Lee Thomas, who was a medical professional. Then you have a Anthony Thomas who is still alive, who works with HBO and BBC and other documentaries. Then we have a Anthony Thomas, not Anthony.
That might be him because he said he do documentaries.
But that man's still alive. He was never in jail. Now it says this other man, Anthony Lee Thomas, is being memorialized in Indiana. So let me see incarcerated. Let's see. Let's see if we can find Anthony Lee Thomas incarcerated.
Or put him on death row.
Notable legal cases involving individuals named Anthony Lee Thomas or individuals who use that alias. His exact incarceration status depends heavily on the specific case you're looking for. So the first one we see is a 23-year-old Anthony Lee Thomas and a co-defendant where they were charged with first-degree murder for killing a victim in Billy Joe Moore. All right, let me see. I want specific cases that are white, that are black men. Black men only. Tie them to
death row, off death row or something.
Oh yeah, good job, Jay Prince. More information the better. McKinnon Marketing. and find ones on death row. I'm gonna see what we have here. Texas. The most prominent black individual on death row whose name and closely case matched the parameters of Andre, not Anthony, Andre Lee Thomas, was a Texas death row inmate. Convicted in 2005 for a triple murder in Sherman, Texas, he is still currently being held at the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, which is death row. His case is heavily studied regarding severe schizophrenia, extreme self-harm. The latest update says, again, he has scheduled execution. However, it keep being delayed because of a court-appointed psychiatrist, right? So look, we want to find out, where is all this information, right? Where's all this information about this man saving somebody? Because the math ain't mathing, bitch. And when we go to the bottom, it also says, if you search specifically for Anthony Lee Thomas and try to definitively tie it to McKinnon marketing, there are no correlations at all on the internet at all that we can find. Okay? Not one legal federal case number that I tried to find just now. It can't find it. So please, just like when TrayTheTruthTeller was on there lying, talking about some, I'm a teacher. So I had to dox that bitch to show y'all the only thing he's ever been was a teacher's aide. Because y'all rather motherfuckers come on y'all panel and lie, act like y'all having conversations, then trying to mischaracterize me and act like you wasn't mischaracterizing me. Yes, the fuck you were. And I don't appreciate that.
Darrel, check and see if the person is a part of the Project Innocence program, because that's the only group of people that can get close to those death row inmates. Other than that, if he's not on that program to where they do the research to try to find out whether somebody, the Project Innocence, if he is not linked to that, he lied.
I just looked it up. So I asked Andre Lee Thomas or Anthony Lee Thomas, do they have any affiliation? If you want, I can pull it up for you. It says there is no record of an incarcerated individual by the names of Andre Lee Thomas or Anthony Lee Thomas whose case is being handled by or affiliated with either the Innocence Project or McKinney Marketing. Because the Innocent Project explicitly refers to organizations that investigate wrongful convictions, you are likely looking for one of these high-profile individuals with very similar names to what Andre or Anthony Lee Thomas, but we have no record of any incarcerated individuals under those names. The Innocence Project, the ones that they come close to, is Anthony Wright in Philadelphia, Gary Thomas, which is they're planning to execute him because he committed a murder in 1991 in Detroit, Michigan, and Thomas Hainsworth. Those are the three executions that's being planned right now that they're trying to stop. None of this is being traced back to Mr. McKinnon Marketing. So what the fuck is he on these black bitches panel talking about? That's what I want to know. Nothing? Okay, let's keep going.
Raggedy ass. 11, there was.
But you know what?
I did get a black man off of death row.
Right.
With Andre Lee Thomas, I can't save everyone, but more 11, who was.
But you know what? People.
More 11. Let's look at that name. Who is more 11? If you are searching for a specific person, More 11 was an individual who appeared in mid-20th century New York public records. This is a notable New York case titled The People versus Levin versus Allen, involving Maury Levin, who appealed the warden of the Westchester County Jail. This is in 1955.
Yeah, look, Chanel's gonna get ready to protect him. Like you shouldn't have to do that.
Look, I ain't bullshitting. Look, let me see if I can find it.
And this is what black kids was raised around. This is why we believe everything what white people say, because our mammies, bedwench mammies, believe everything what a white man say. This is why I said this is black women is hurting the black race. The black mammy and that white man, he tell a lie, they believe him. Stupid bitches.
Beginning of us doxing him, but it's gonna go further. First, we're gonna prove the lies. Then we're gonna make him show us who he is. Gemini, I'm looking up something on a guy named Maury Levitt, spelled Morylevin. He apparently appeared in mid 20th century New York public records in a case titled People X Relevance Levin Leven versus Allen. Apparently, this will take place during the 1940s. There's a woman named Marilyn Chase that was mentioned. Can you please tell me everything about this?
It appears that the names and case title you provided do not correspond to a real documented 1940s New York court case.
So what the fuck is it?
That's all you need to hear right there. Not even real, bro.
And this is why, like all these stories that get told,
you, bro.
And look at them educated black women just soak all of it in that's the stuff that's embarrassing. These women represent us, and they just believe every story that the white man tell them without. And this is why I challenge all of the history now, because a lot of this stuff, which our black female teachers taught us this shit, because they believe the stupid shit that the white man was lying to them about.
Hey, the whole thing is JP, my two favorite guys, JP and Darrel, bro. If you go back and look into that Willie Lynch letter, bro, they said you capture the woman and do her a certain way so she will train her children to follow without you having to do the work. Once you put it in the black woman's mind or beat her into submission, everything that comes behind her is flawed and is weak, physically strong, but weak in the mind, not to say, well, let me go do a little research on my own. Let me look this up. Because as long as mama tell us, that white man right.
Right.
We still gonna follow God. We still gonna follow God.
And you're right, Rooster, because everything she was saying, Chanel started Googling the white man information about every little conversation we had. And then I used my nigga magical method and debunked that real quick by common fucking sense. So with that being said, we shouldn't take shit that black women say verbatim.
No.
Because all it is regurgitation of the white man bullshit.
Not all of them. I'll get into that a different day, but not all of them are specifically Chanel. I only got my sword.
Creative the same way.
Chanel head. I don't give a fuck about what creative got going on. But if y'all want to go at her, that's on y'all. My sword. If they bring me creative, if creative bring me Chanel head, then I can be done with this. I can move forward, and I'm pretty much done with it now, right? But I do want to see the rest.
Like even like right now, black people are boycotting Target. Because Target made all of these promises, they're going to get a black community, $2 billion, so on and so forth. And then they didn't deliver on it, especially when the man in the White House started saying about DEI, or whatever, I forget exactly. But so they basically reneged on that. And so black people was like, we ain't having it, we ain't shopping there. Now, obviously, not all black people are not shopping there, but a good majority, and it's hidden, it's showing that it's, decreasing their revenue or whatever to some degree. But people will be like, well, why are you not, boycotting Walmart and blah, 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 blah. And they go on and all the other people. But tell me what time in history did any one group of people successfully boycott multiple things? Never happened. It's probably
never happened. Hold on, Chanel.
But tell me what time in history did any one group of people successfully boycott multiple things? Never happened.
I can answer that, Darrel. they don't tell the story of real history. When they did the Montgomery bus boycotts, black men were standing out there whooping their asses of other black men that decided to try to get on that bus. They'll say, if we gonna carpool, if you get on that bus, you finna get a knot on your goddamn head. That's how they used to do it, bro. A lot of people from the northern areas or certain places, they don't know what actually went on. It was actually black men enforcing it. Your children ain't getting on that bus. Your women ain't getting on that bus. You can jump up in this Studebaker and get down that road. But if you get on that bus, we finna whoop your head when you come home. That's how they were doing.
Far back, Rooster.
They were whooping them, bro.
About 2017. But instead of me doing it, I'm gonna have Gemini do it. Gemini, I was listening to Chanel Reality, and she's making it seem like no group of people have ever boycotted multiple things and had success. Can you explain to me how the anti-Asian hate bill came into law under President Joe Biden, and if the Asian community was boycotting just one thing or multiple different things before they achieved what they achieved under Joe Biden? Please help me.
The COVID-19 Hate Crimes Act was signed into law by President Joe Biden in May 2021, following an intense wave of national grassroots community activism under the Stop AAPI hate movement, which spiked after the tragic Atlanta spa shootings.
Read it all.
The primary driver behind the passage of the COVID-19 Hate Crimes Act was a multifaceted civil rights mobilization rather than a consumer boycott.
So as you can see, Chanel, it wasn't even just about boycotting. They went directly to Congress. I never understand why you try to act like you're the smartest person in the room. I don't want to offend you any more than I have, but I don't think you're really a therapist. I don't think you really went to college. I would like to see your education. Or I can dox you and do it the hard way. You got 24 hours.
Probably never going to happen, not successfully. You're never going to have somebody being like, well, we're boycotting Walmart and Target and the gas station and this, that. You're not going to be able to do it successfully. You're just not. So you can only do one thing at a time in many cases, unless you have a big ass microphone or a shit ton of money and a whole lot of influence. And most likely you got to have all three of those together.
Yeah, no, it is a core.
Charlie Kirk didn't have those originally when he started. He had just had the faith of the black.
I don't understand.
Hold on.
I don't understand.
Let me finish this up. Charlie Kirk didn't have all of that. Only thing he had he was a poor ass nigga from Illinois. He linked up with a black woman by the name of Candace Owens. And from there, he became one of the most influential conservatives in the last 20 years. He didn't have a shit ton of money. As a matter of fact, they said that Charlie Kirk Foundation made way more money after he died. He didn't need money. He had black women that supported Candace Owens saying, oh yeah, everything this white man is saying is right, until Charlie Kirk said, now it's your turn, black bitches. Y'all the reason, y'all black bitches, y'all can't fly planes. You can't be good moms. Y'all are whores. Y'all leave relationships, right? He went full red pill on y'all bitches. Then, oh my God, Charlie Kirk is a bad guy. All of a sudden, when he gets shot in the neck, y'all happy as hell. But when he was working with Candace Owens, y'all hoes was quiet. Interesting. And now you want to convince us that the only way you can have a whole bunch of changes if you have a whole bunch of money. Please, somebody tell me, how many millions did Malcolm X have? How many millions did Fred Hampton have? How many millions and trillions of dollars in YouTube channels and Patreons did the Black Panthers have? Dr. Huey P. Newton, right? Bobby Seale. I can keep going. We see Chanel, you want to convince us the only way you can become a freedom fighter is if you're a rich nigga. When How many millions of dollars did Harriet Tubman have? Tell me.
They work off bare minimums and donations,
they were
man.
poor as
They work
fuck
off bare
doing what they
minimums and
had to do
donations,
to
man.
survive. They
In
was
fact,
poor.
all of the real leaders was broke.
That's actually true.
Bare minimums and donations, man. Look, if you decide to form a coalition or a certain type of group to go against or fight the power, bro, they are not going to fund you. A lot of times you might miss meals over the period of night. But the people that got folks thinking like Chanel and the rest of these folks, bro, they'll send your ass to college, give you grants, and then say you don't have to pay them back and all. Yeah, because they know they're gonna be able to use you later on.
Money.
Man, bro, that's crazy.
I notice every time black people that goes against their own race, bad stuff happens to them. Very bad, bro. It don't matter what it is. It seems like every time when they especially when they try to undermine their race and prop up the race that hate their guts, bad stuff ends up happening to them in the end.
And shout out to everybody that donated. Wish Doctor, I see you, my nigga. $2 and no chaser. I see y'all, man. And I was just on the road today. I ain't want to, to get away from, but JP right. Look at the little nigga Nolan West down there in Mississippi right now, missing and shit. They found the body. They say he was down there with a whole bunch of white kids taking pictures and shit. Not a nigga dead.
Exactly.
But my point is really my only problem I had, JP and Rooster, is they said I was attacking him, and y'all been watching me for years. If I really play that clip, I wasn't attacking him. I was just asking him questions, bro. I'm going to attack him now.
That's because they was protecting his feelings. When a white man come, I've been told y'all, every time a white man come around, the black women get extremely protective. You got to keep in mind, it's a history of mammying had to raise the white kid, so she always places the white kid above her own. So they gonna go above and beyond to protect the white man's feelings because that's what white daddy made them do.
But Jay Prince,
stupid black bitches, boy.
They can't protect him from me. They can't protect themselves from me.
They can't protect themselves from him. He's the one that gonna great pillage and plummet through their neighborhood when something goes bad. Darrel, they can't protect themselves. They can't protect themselves from him. When y'all have these black and white conversations and everything, and black women go to talking against black men, I laugh because in war times, bro, over the period of history, we have seen that some of these folks are some of the most shifty and crafty people when they come down to tricking folks. Bro, any black woman that's talking against black men and what they're trying to do and what you are trying to tell them, stay away from them. Because guess what? If war pop off, that pussy gonna end up being white. Whether they ain't gonna have no choice to say, well, I can choose to do this. No, a white man gonna kick you in your stupid ass and make you do whatever the fuck he wants you to do, violently. Or you can consent, but either way, he gonna have what he want. So when black women are talking against black men, stay the fuck away from them folks. Because know what they'll do for a breadcrumb, they'll turn your ass over, or give up plans to. They'll tell where you got food stashed at when them hungry ass white soldiers come through, and they gonna give them good
fucking crumbs.
Man, y'all better pay attention, bro. Any black woman that's talking against any one of y'all, and then they placate to them white boys and put them right up on their titties, bro, and let them suck, and they believe, bro, that's a goddamn mole. That's a snake up in the.
Sin 7 said we're so dumb. That's fine, Sin 7. We're still about to drag this white man. Y'all can't do shit about it. So
we should boycott their channel since they're abusing black people, black men specifically. I think we should boycott their platform.
I want the competition. The more they bring him on, JP, the more I can expose the bullshit. I'm just gonna use it as content. That's all.
No, but Darrel, he ain't gonna come on. He ain't gonna come on all the time, bro.
I can't go to.
I'll catch him when I catch him, Dan. Don't worry about it, Victor.
He's just going to
Darrel and be like, okay, hey, how many black people did you get off of death row? Like, well, what the fuck? Like, you might have gone to a protest, but can you give me a report on all the things that you've done? I mean, no, that's not the way it works.
Yes, I actually can. If you come bring your pale bitch ass here now, we can do that. And bring that retarded hoe Chanel with you too. I'll invite both of y'all, then I can answer the question. You don't got to sit in front of these black bitches and squirt your nut on their faces. We can have a real conversation. Since if you genuinely want me to prove what I have or have not done, right? We can start with the Central Michigan report that's still on the Central Michigan website. We can start here, right? We can go back to my college days where I'm referenced right there, Detroit Senior. And then we could talk about your bitch ass, white boy. Let's start there. But see, these black whores would allow you to come on there and try and say, oh, Darrel, what had Darrel done? I guarantee I did more than you. I guarantee I did more than you at college, right? Than you did outside of school. I promise you I have. Even more importantly, I can prove it.
It has to be a coordinated effort. Actually, Thomas, I had to contact attorneys over, and then I made my documentary, which then eventually got to Maury, right? And she was able to,
Maury?
Wow.
No, not the Big Show. She was attorneys over, and then I made my documentary, which then eventually got to Maury, right? And she was able to,
Maury?
Wow.
No, not the Big Show.
Look at y'all dumbass bitches. Wow.
Wow.
Hold on, he talking about Maury Povey Show or something like that. That man, ain't he old?
Man, I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about.
Who is Maury? So wow, Maury, like that's the same show my grandmama used to watch.
He said, but Vic, 5 seconds later, he said no, it didn't make it. So these bitches dick sucking for nothing.
For nothing.
Oh my God.
They finna suck his dick for no apparent reason.
Now, who is Maury? I want to know if this the real Maury, the one that say you are not the father.
Everything about this nigga's a lie, bitch. You don't gotta wonder shit.
Her name happens to be Maury.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't do that. But
why the fuck you bring it up then, white bitch? And Maury is dead. Exactly. The fuck we talking about? Maury is dead, hitting in the ground.
What Maury is dead?
Didn't the nigga Maury he not dead?
I didn't know he died.
Maury Povey show. You are not the father, the one that was pulling all the DNA.
He dead.
That nigga, he basically dead. Nigga old as hell.
He ain't even been thought about.
That nigga years, 87 years old, bro. That nigga sitting back retired. He's basically dead. It's over for that nigga.
Yeah, right.
You ain't doing no shows, this nigga.
I couldn't get there, but it got into her view on a lot of the arguments. And she was actually able to show that as a third party, piece of evidence or of an argument.
Listen,
right?
I'm a whole black woman sitting on a black show, with two black women, and talking about black mortality rates amongst black women, and I'm not doing anything in the government. I haven't moved any piece of.
We know, bitch. We know.
That's why you see how she trying to make him feel warm. Like you don't have to feel bad. Don't let these niggas make you feel bad because I'm not doing it neither. So when you was up here challenging him, she added herself and make it seem like, well, I'm not doing everything.
Either. But these are the same bitches mad that black women dropping like flies when they give birth to babies. But you gonna sit on the panel, I'm not doing nothing about it. Me and the white man together, we're doing nothing about it. Hand in hand. Well, keep dying then, bitch, in the hospital. But don't come to niggas like me, Jay Prince, Barack Obama, or no other nigga that's black and ask us for fucking help or sympathy or anything if you're going to openly complain to Jay Prince five hours ago. Oh, yeah, when I go to the hospital, I don't get treated the same. And medical biases of black women. But then 5 hours later, you say, I'm doing absolutely nothing about it. Me and Mr. McCannon, me and the white man.
I know they fathers regret that they had them. I bet he wish he would have kept his nut, put his nut on his hand before sticking into their mammies, birthed into some bad winch horse.
To know who they deal with. Because the audience already know me. Y'all keep trying to convince the audience.
Let me call Beachy over there and whoop that ass.
Man, I don't even want to bring Beachy into this. Because for all I know, maybe Beachy don't approve this message, right? But if she come up, she can come up. She welcome to come up too.
Legislation or any of that. It's just a show.
I think Chanel has made up a whole fake history. I think so too. I think she living on the you know how when you get fucked up, you're retarded and shit, can't have babies and shit, so they give you like a certain amount of money and shit. I think she living off that
disability.
Thank you, Jay Prince. Thank you.
About what's happening and what do you guys think about it? That's all it is. Well, none of us are really changing anything. I don't know, Creative. Have you done anything to move the needle one way or the other?
No, I've done more for the military.
Right.
So both of y'all care about black women, right? Y'all all care about black women. Y'all all care about black women mortality rates, but both of y'all just admitted you've done nothing for black women. And Creative went so far, she said, "I did more for I've done more for the white man and the white military than I have for black women and helping black women receive a fair treatment." And
she's showing all her teeth like she said something. They was too busy trying to align with this white man, so to diminish what you was saying. So basically, what they was doing is aligning of them not doing nothing with a whole different race of a motherfucker, just to discredit you calling him out.
Of course.
So it don't matter if he did something or not. By them aligning saying they didn't do nothing, at this point it don't matter if he could have got a nigga off death row or not. They still going to align with him.
Don't matter what the nigga said. Nigga could have said,
don't matter what he say.
To the moon and discover Wakanda. I believe that nigga. That nigga know Black Panther.
They thought they hit a jackpot when they thought he went on Maury.
Even worse, they thought that niggas wasn't gonna review this, breaking this down. I would love for you to break what I have to say down. Prove people that I'm just a fucking jealous nigga, a has been on YouTube. Prove it. I would love nothing more than a back and forth.
And them bitches is embarrassing. Embarrassing at best.
About black women dying in hospitals. I've done more for
the
white
ass
man.
Black bitches. Embarrassing as fuck.
About what's happening and what do you guys think about it? That's all it is. Well, none of us are really changing anything. I don't know, Creative. Have you done anything to move the needle one way or the other?
No, I've done more for the military.
Right. So it's like it doesn't.
Well, I can name the things I've done. Right. Under Alpha Phi Alpha leader. Maybe I should put his name out here. Maybe I shouldn't. Under Alpha Phi Alpha, Road Delta chapter.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Darrel. Don't do it.
Yeah,
Darrel.
I'm gonna put his name out there. Road Delta chapter. This man is a judge now, right? Matter of fact, I'll put his name out there. Fuck it. His name is Logan Patton, right? He's a judge now. Under his leadership, we created a group called Men About Change at Central Michigan University. We help get young boys from high school to college, helping them fill out applications for scholarships, all type of shit. People that we are still in touch with to this day in real life. So when you say nobody's out here changing nothing, making no impact, guess we are. We're having a real impact in the real world. You're not, because you're a loser ass bitch. That's why.
And trying to hope for the white man to get a buck.
And it never works. White man always gonna make y'all pickaninnies, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? It's good to say, but it doesn't really mean anything.
Bro, because I actually saw that.
You know what a pickaninny is. That's what the white man think about them.
See, that blouse said it all, bro. That blouse said it all, bro. When I saw that shit, I was like, what is she doing, bro?
Titties out for the white man. Got a whole black husband. Just keep going, bitch.
Someone is up here talking that hot shit and saying, oh, da. One is going to say, well, then if you talking all that hot shit, where's your solution? What have you?
Why didn't you say that, Dan? You ugly ass bitch. Because I could have had the conversation with you. I could have had a conversation with you, you dinosaur looking ass bitch. If somebody
was her husband, I would have seen this video and left her ass.
What have you done? I've done more than you have, you raggedy ass bitch.
She already ain't work for them. She can't have kids. If I was her husband and seen this video, I would have divorced this bitch immediately.
Chanel, I'm gonna drop the link, right? And if you come up here, I'll let JP and Rooster sit in the back, and me and you and your husband can compare our resumes, right? We can see which one of our schools has publicly acknowledged us and the things that we have done on campus. I challenge you and your husband, or Creative, or McKinney, any one of y'all niggas that want to pop out. But you know what you do? This goes back to what Witch Doctor was talking about. in the video when y'all was talking to each other. You passive aggressive. I'm not passive.
Yep.
I'm actually aggressive.
Yes. Yep. You said it right.
But you
Darrel,
playing
you
games.
know how to use words though. That's real though. Passive aggressive, saying slick shit, underhanded shit, and then
All
some
that
kind of
passive, I don't have
YouTube
time for
content
that,
creator
because I can show what I
stopped
have
you from
actually
checking
done
it
in real life.
Because I tried to check it one time on one of them shows. Now, how are you this educated and you act like you don't know shit about like basic
Bro,
birth
I'm so
control
tired of
at the
motherfuckers
grocery
coming on
store?
here talking about something they went to
That girl,
college to get a degree. This bitch don't have no degree. Prove me wrong, Chanel.
she been doing that on purpose. Bro. I think she do it on purpose. How you that educated and you
Fuck
don't
all that
know,
shit, Rooster.
you don't
This bitch don't have
nothing
no
about
degree.
nothing, bro. And she pissed me off one night. I said, how the hell did you this educated? You supposed to psychoanalyze people and you dealing with folks' lives and shit. But every time somebody say something, it can be something simple about screwing. What is that? So how the hell is you finna tell
I
somebody
ain't
what the
talking
hell they
to a
supposed to be
bitch with
doing?
no kids who can't even have kids. I'm
Right.
not. I'm not. I don't give a fuck how it
A
sounds.
pointless ass bitch.
Yeah, I'm not talking. I'm not, nigga. I'm not talking to no bitch who can't even undo the one thing God made you to do, bitch. Like I told you last night, God don't even like you, bitch. Your stomach and my stomach do the same thing, bitch. You basically a man. Fuck on my face.
I just don't like
I
a
can
liar.
understand that
That's my
argument.
gripe,
People
bro.
will do that.
A
it's
liar
like,
will.
if you ask
A
me what
liar
I've
will
done,
hurt you, bro.
and then I tell you what I've done, and then you attack what I tell you as if it doesn't even matter. It's like, why are you asking me to begin with then?
Who did I attack? And creative. That's why you getting attacked now, because you had an opportunity to clear it up. But now you want to go, well, I cleared it up. You didn't. You wasn't re-attacking him. But when the bitch said it, you didn't say no. That's the bad word to use. But now you want to come in my face and plead for fucking mercy, as if I would show you some.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So anybody can say you could be doing more, but I could say the same thing. I could say, oh, I could be doing
That's
more.
them consoling him.
All kinds of weird shit happened to me in the medical.
No, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct.
Darrel,
they trying to make him feel like you don't got nothing to be feeling bad about.
But what have I really done? I wrote the medical board for the doctor that did some of the things. I got a whole ass attorney and sued their ass, and it didn't even matter. Didn't even make a blip.
No, you wrote the medical board about something that happened to you. You're not actually fighting for black women. You was fighting for yourself in that moment. No. Which is why you hired. Hold on, Rooster. Which is why you hired an attorney to represent you. Your attorney didn't represent the people. It wasn't the people versus the medical board. It was Chanel being represented by an attorney because she was trying to sue for medical malpractice, and then you lost, right? And for those who don't know, malpractice lawyers that the fucking hospitals hire are some of the best lawyers in the fucking country. Those lawyers that got to fight for doctors because they might fuck up a surgery or some shit, those doctors are waiting for a motherfucker, dumbass bitch like Chanel to pop up with a motherfucking lawsuit so they can make an example out of you. You have a better chance suing the motherfucking police department. You're not winning no lawsuit against medical malpractice doctors as a black woman. Grow the fuck up.
It doesn't really matter. You know what I'm saying? So what happens? You get tired of fighting. You get tired of spending your money. You get tired of on and on and on. And so you quit and you move on.
You quitting ass bitch. Dr. King never quit. Malcolm X never quit. Harriet Tubman was walking back and forth from the north to the south, and she never quit. But because you wrote a fucking document, a fucking email, and then you sued the hospital and your goofy, ugly ass lost, bitch. And they said, we're not the reason why Chanel can't have children. Jesus Christ don't like Chanel. She got the same stomach Darrel Long got. She got a man's stomach. Bitch, you crazy hell, your organs don't work as a fucking woman, gang. But you try to blame the hospital. Doctor said, not today, black bitch.
Darrel, you know what threw me off about Chanel though? Like, okay, we live in the black community, right? And everybody don't have everything, right? She puts herself off like one of those people. Like, if say for instance you fall down on your luck and you have to go into the welfare office or social security office or whatever, she has the energy of one of those nasty black women that because you black, you come up in there and trying to get stuff solved. she will be nasty at you, but then when the white women come up in there, it's a piece of cake for them to get their documents printed off, get their things laminated, get whatever they need. The white woman can come in and get straight out, but you can get denied for your government assistance. You'll get denied for your SSI, whatever. She looks like she's a social worker that plays against the black community, bro. And her behaviors sound like a shitty ass social worker to me. And I don't like that, because I have actually had jobs where I worked around those people, and then I was like just sitting around doing my work. Those type of people that talk like her be shitty as hell towards black women. They may need food for their kids and everything. They also actually work as like CPS, bro. They be the most dangerous people towards black women. Hey, but they come off like feminists though.
Rooster,
but
let me
black
finish
woman
this.
really needs some help, bro.
Doctor, and I got you, my baby. We can talk all night long.
Yeah,
I gotta go into
they be
Chicago.
dangerous, bro.
Let's wrap this part of this video up, and then
You know,
got it.
I am not like creative. I go serve in the military because I ain't got the stomach for it, and I ain't got no. I don't like nobody telling me what to do all the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he also said, of course, the white man says that after I leave. Well, I mean, I said Andre Lee Thomas when you were on here, but then
You didn't say anything about Andrew Lee Thomas when I was on there. And just because you say a name and we look it up, it doesn't substantiate stuff. Now I need you to actually prove what the fuck you saying. See, that's why I try to tell you, I'm not one of them type niggas that you can just say, I've done this for this person. If that's the case, I got 65 white women and black women out of jail in the last 3 days. Right? Jay Prince got 100 black women out of jail in the last 4 days. Jay Prince is feeding 65 families right now. And no proof matter. Don't even ask us about proof, bitch. Because the white man don't need to get proof. We don't want to hear this shit. I'm just exposing this so everybody can go to y'all show and drag y'all hoes.
started freezing, and I was just trying to ask you, and then because you froze so long, Chanel decided to end it. It's like we didn't get to talk, but I did mention Andre Lee Thomas while you and I were talking, and like I did mention it. I need to go.
You know what? He has his own channel, so if you want to put your channel in the chat, Darrel, y'all can go and
that's why I put in the chat. No, that won't be necessary. I just react to this. I already know the white man, just like the rest of these pussies on here, you're not gonna come talk to me man to man, right? But Mr. McKinnon, you're tagged in the motherfucking description. The link is dropped. It's over 48 of y'all watching on the Sim God channel alone. You might as well pop in. We know you watching. We know you watching, but you a coward. You can only talk to black men when you got black whores to protect you.
Have that long conversation, you know, because it's a very long conversation to have, you know, but
it's really not. White men are the biggest threat to black women in the last 400 years, and it hasn't changed since. That's what you want to talk about. The medical field, you want to talk about the military, where women are being raped by their fucking superiors. We could talk about all of it, but it's not a long conversation, very short one.
And this is an example when people bring up in my face, say, JP always talking about deleting black women. No, I never talk about black women that's on the Black Man's Program. It be these type of women that I don't care what happened to them physically. I think treason. I think treason should be executed amongst. I think death should be executed amongst treason. When you sell out, when you a traitor, if you a traitor, American government, what you think that's gonna consider you? Death. The consequences is death if you betray the American government. It's death. Commit treason against America, being in the government. The consequences is death. Why they can't apply with race when you try to commit treason or be a sellout or a traitor for our race? The consequences should be death. You no longer good. You can't be trusted.
JP, they do look in the white community. They do that.
Man, y'all niggas gotta let me finish this real quick.
It's called Red Rum.
Video going once I'm in my truck driving down to Chicago.
The people that they don't like that go against their program, they do get rid of them. And look,
we know that, Vic. Let me run this.
But you can certainly put it in the chat, Mr. Sim God, and I didn't say you attacked him. I mean,
What?
I never attacked him. I didn't say you attacked him.
Now, this is the part I wanted to get to. Now, Rooster, I'm mute you. I wanted y'all to actually to understand this part.
No, you good. You could have kept me on
I can't unmute him. Now, this bitch just said that she didn't attack me. Now, didn't 5 minutes ago, she said that the nigga said everything that he said and I attacked his points. Yes or no, fellas? Did not fucking happen.
You know you always right, Darrell. You collect. Look, look. You very calculated and you can hear very well. You have documents on top of documents, bro. That's why I stick around you. You got it. You got it. Look,
I don't even want to be like that, Vic.
They are afraid
I want her to do is tell the truth.
You got to be like
that's
that.
Like her saying that when Creative come up here and she was saying that Jay Prince was the one that started the disrespect, that was a lie. Because when you go back to the video, the very thing that Jay Prince said last before Mr. McKinnon first entered the panel was Jay Prince basically arguing against homosexuality. Right? And to sum it up very shortly, he was arguing against homosexuality and defending heterosexuality. That's all he was doing. But instead of the topic staying there, no, Jay Prince, how many fucking blunts you smoke to the point where your whole fucking brain is nothing but smoke and weed and the fuck did I do with anything? How the fuck do we get to Tide Pods? But they don't check that bullshit because again, they have an implicit bias against Jay Prince already.
See,
so any disrespect that was his direction, they're not gonna tolerate it. But the moment, and I got clip of this, the moment Jay Prince said, "Oh, I think you want dick, bro," they literally stopped that nigga right there and right there. That's a fact.
Okay, watch this though, Darrell. That means somebody intentionally came up there with that because eating Tide Pods or whatever, that's some white folk shit. Black folk weren't doing that shit.
I know, Rooster. I know, but that's not the argument. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Let me show you how she was lying in this moment before the smoke show.
I didn't even mention a name.
What?
I didn't say you attacked him. I didn't even mention a name.
I'm not gonna say a name right now, right? Right, Jay Prince. I'm not gonna say a name, but there was a guy on YouTube who said that Sydney Starr looked better than 95% of all women, and he's a fuck nigga. Now, I don't really feel that way about him. I'm using this to illustrate a point, right? I didn't say a name, but did I disrespect somebody just now specifically?
Absolutely.
Everybody knows who the fuck I'm talking about.
Right.
Right.
That's the passive aggressive shit she acknowledged that she do. That's the condescending passive aggressive that she recognized.
Hold on, Rooster. Imagine me saying this. I'm giving you another example. I'm not gonna say no names, but I don't like niggas who might be a DJ who used to fuck with niggas in Portugal, right? I'm saying who may not be human. I don't like them type of niggas. I'm not saying no names. I ain't talking about nobody. And a nigga might be a tether or might not be a tether, but I ain't saying no names.
But
what the fuck?
See,
that's that goofy shit, Chanel.
What you doing?
She definitely did grow up.
Okay, when you say a certain thing, Darrell, I can look at it like different ways depending on whatever your intentions is. You are just basically stating what somebody said. If them people not bothering you, one thing you don't do, you don't really attack people that don't bother you. But really if you do it another way, if somebody was bothering you, we already know who it is, so you would probably intentionally do it. So Chanel intentionally does or say certain things without, look, she'll do it and then act as if she don't know any of the background of what she's doing. So she's basically throwing shade. You might just do it just because
I don't
this
really
is
like
documented.
Shade. I like direct disrespect.
Right. Yeah.
And then,
you know what I'm saying? If Darrell gonna disrespect somebody, he gonna flat out say your name. He ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say this was just a demonstration. Darrell gonna flat out he gonna say what you
and here's the thing, when she says she don't take JP serious, that's just something she want to write it off because stuff that I be saying it'd be something to be reckoned with. And so since they don't got the pushback, or they can't formulate of a nice articulation response, they got to write it off. Law, we ain't gonna take him serious. We ain't gonna take. But you should take it serious, because a lot of the stuff that I be saying be having validity to it and make a lot of sense. I can substantiate it, and I be dead and serious. So why not take it serious? It's not something that I was joking about. But since you can't combat it, and you don't got enough wit or experiences to combat it, or you don't want to face the blues, you rather just write it off as if it's just a joke.
No, I actually agree with you, Jay Prince, because I remember years ago, before I really knew who you were, you was talking about something that I know to be called assimilation. You wasn't calling it assimilation, but I still remember it to this day. You was talking about the indoctrination of white people onto black people, whether it be race, culture, religion, etc. And they would say, "Oh no, Jay Prince, you just acting like white people do this." But as I tried to tell them, that's actually something called assimilation. And there's documents of proof of it. There's documents of when they caught Indian children, Indian chiefs. They cut their hair off. They take their feathers and all the rest of the stuff that basically identify them as Native Americans. They take their language away, right? They take their religion away. And there's literally a documentary on this where they say they took the the barbarism out of them, right? To make them less barbaric and more civilized for what would become Western society as we know it now, right? That word is called assimilation. And assimilation and slavery are deeply connected. Any historian, any professor will tell you this, that part of the reason why many black people argue that we was stripped of our culture, stripped of our history, was because of assimilation. We was forced to assimilate into Christianity. We was forced to assimilate into little projects, into little neighborhoods, right? They use different tactics like redlining, for example, at one point in time. So I've had all these conversations at Central Michigan for 7 fucking years straight about assimilation, about slavery, about how those two things correlate together, which ultimately makes up just a portion of the trauma that black people have experienced in the last 400 years. That's just the facts. But instead, because they don't want to hear you, they don't listen to what you say, contextualize it, and break it back down. What they try to do is, well, he's fucking slow, right? He's fucking slow, so you gotta say the racist shit again. And I just don't appreciate that, because whenever I came to their show, it was always with good intentions. Never to bring drama there, never to bring beef there. I wasn't bringing up me and Anton. I wasn't bringing up none of that stuff.
And you know what's so crazy? How you gonna call me slow and they intelligent, right? They intelligent, I'm slow, but I can hold an audience longer than them and a bigger audience than them. Hands down. I don't think nobody would rather listen to a slow motherfucker opposed to these high IQ intelligent motherfuckers. She don't get no views until I come. On an everyday special between two intelligent motherfuckers, you pull about 5 views.
I just think it's crazy that they would instead of reviewing what I actually said and what I actually asked, in this very clip, mischaracterize it like I was attacking somebody maliciously out of jealousy or out of some type of racist type of thing. When in actuality, I am one of the biggest allies that black women have online and offline. That's a fact. So much so that y'all favorite YouTubers wouldn't dare come here and actually debate me about these different things, because the only thing I'm gonna do is break it the fuck down beyond the surface level. You want to talk about medical biases? The first thing we got to talk about, right, Jay Prince? We're gonna talk about medical bias. Who write the books, Jay Prince? Just give me short answers. Who write the medical books? Race of men, white or black?
White.
Who are the doctors?
Whites.
Who are more than likely the nurses?
Whites.
Who's on the board of directors who know that there's medical biases against black women but don't do nothing about it?
Whites.
Who is connected to the political lobbyists that give them funding?
Whites. Also, who's the one committing those tragedies amongst pregnant black women, whites.
NJ Prince, more than likely, the male practice doctors who want to represent these doctors when they kill a black woman is more than likely what?
Whites.
So wouldn't it be important for us to first attack that first?
Absolutely.
That's my only plan. That's my only plan. Was for black men and black women to try to come together to actually combat these things that does affect us, right? But we can't do that because we got to go against bitches that already got implicit biases against us. Raggedy ass bitches. Not you, creative. I'm talking about you, Chanel. I know creative mad about it, but it is what it is.
So I didn't say anything. But anyway, like I said, you can go to his channel if y'all want to have that longer conversation. But that's it. That's all. Did you have any other final thoughts about anything, Mr. McKinnon?
I'm just doing my best. I'm just doing my best. And I got a job.
Don't engage. Don't engage.
You did good. You did good.
Yeah, you did. You held your own. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Listen, I probably would have went batshit out of my mind if I was on a panel full of a whole bunch of white men or white women. Yeah, well, what did you do about this? And what did you? But I probably would have tried to do my best to hold my composure and not go smooth off on their ass. So
yeah. Can you tell the people what you're really mad about before I do? Because it's a little secret, so I won't say it out loud. But can you tell them what you're really mad about? I'll give some kind of I'll give you a little start. You're not the chosen one, right? When men come on a panel and men be around, they want creative. They don't want you. You're unattractive. You're ugly. Your face is ugly. Your teeth is ugly. Your body's ugly. Your attitude is ugly. Your big ass forehead is ugly. Your arrogance is ugly. And you can't have children. Might as well fuck a man in prison. It'd be the same thing. Be the same thing, bust the same nut. You are not under God's favor. You're not. You're one of the people that God said, she's not worthy of having children. Let me take that from her. You do nothing to my dick. You don't make our dicks jump. Our dicks see you. Dicks go the opposite of jumping. Dicks don't want to fuck no more. Dicks want to study now. Want to
get Molly dick.
You not that.
Yeah, look, outside of the topic, man, when I saw that book of that movie, The Book of Noah, and that woman did what she did and shit, I said, damn, she must have been a treacherous motherfucker. And then the whole world fell behind her not being able to have a kid, bro. Them women be vicious, bro. Look,
I just want them to talk about. I want Chanel to talk about what she really upset about. Right, the choices that I have made. Hold on, Rooster. I know she's listening. I know she know I'm talking about the choices that I have made that you don't agree with, but you can't talk about it because you don't want to exploit everybody involved. Understand, you're playing a dangerous game, young lady. Very dangerous game. You know what happened when Fatty did Lotion Gate? I posted the video for him. So we can get past all the bullshit. Now that you see me jack off to Lucky, now what, daddy? I'll do the same thing to you. That is a threat. And I'm asking, do you want me to move forward with it, or are y'all gonna come together and protect each other and shut the fuck up? It's crazy. You have no choice, but still you must make one, right? I'm not giving you a choice, but still you gotta make a choice still. Do I choose to go against Darrel again and suffer his wrath fully? Or do I shut the fuck up?
Darrel, in this video, only thing I saw, you remember the movie Color Purple when Mr. was pulling them sisters away from each other. When they were
that's creative.
Keep Darrel away from me, my kid. Keep Darrel away from. Boy, they patty caking like a mother. Why the fuck she put that shirt on, man? And the other one looking like something out of South.
I like Creative. She's a really good person. I think she's dope.
Listen.
And I have given her my word to never raise my sword against her. But I'm hoping and praying that in that I get reciprocity and she doesn't raise her sword against me. I don't even want the fucking thought to come by your fucking mind. I take that thought as a fucking act of betrayal.
But she shouldn't have got with Chanel because Chanel kind of underhanded.
Chanel is done.
Though. She do
requires
that on every panel, bro. She be slick dissing and act like she don't know what basic words is or basic shit. I like how you so damn smart and you don't know what shit
requires her head. Just like I require the head
be
of
doing that shit on purpose, man.
I want them all.
Ain't no way that girl. Ain't no way Chanel is that fluffy in the head that she don't be knowing what basic shit is. But she be talking about this extravagant life.
This witch doctor shit, because I don't even want to see them big sucking that white man no more, dog. What a witch doctor one at? Here we go. They was on that nigga witch doctor head, gang, and he was holding his own because that nigga don't owe y'all hoes no loyalty. But at least, at the very least, Creative got the titties out on this show. You feel me? To make that automatically bring the show up from a D to a B plus. At least in my mind.
I apologize for it. This is why I don't like calling people out. I humbly apologize for any misconception I may have had of you ladies. I humbly apologize for that.
I appreciate that. And I accept it. I do. Genuinely.
I accept it also.
I know you super genuinely. This is the most genuine acceptance of an apology I ever had in life.
You know what I'm saying? That's throwing shade. You can't say that and throw shade. Come on. Oh my God.
I'm not throwing shade. I'm just accepting of it. I'm feeling in a very accepting mood today.
Do you believe that I'm being honest and genuine with you? Or do you
I don't know. I'm not a mind reader. I could just go by what you're saying.
Well, I genuinely accept it. I swear I'm not a person that holds on to shit. I don't care.
Man, the man said he's sorry, man. Come on, man. God,
I accept it.
You know these niggas don't say sorry in the space. Shout out to DJ.
I said
DJ is on. That's what make me got respect for that nigga, man. Cause I don't know if he actually apologized to me, but he basically was like, man, I ain't got no problem with that nigga, Darrel. I was just fucking with that nigga, you know what I'm saying, for the team. That was the closest thing to apology that I got from fucking the Untouchables. I took that as a fucking W. Yeah.
What else can I say? Then I accept.
I'm just messing. What's up?
Well, anyway, I'm about to
But I appreciate you coming through, DJ, and trying to clear it up. I do.
I'm about to head out here and get off of this YouTube shit.
Okay. Go have fun with your girl, DJ. Do your thing.
All right. I think the rest of this shit is about Beachy. And they ain't really got shit to do with me, gang. Let me see.
Plenty. I can guarantee you, like DJ said, I said your little channel. Okay, my bad, didn't mean it. It's not. I can tell you, I'm very intentional. So if I said something to you that's out the way, you can best believe I did it on purpose. You get what I'm saying? Like,
nah, my nigga, we know you passive aggressive, my nigga. We saw it with Drip and Shanika, my nigga, and a lot of us. Because of how Drip run his crib, I got rules, nigga. Your crib, your rules, gang. But niggas say, don't smoke in my crib. Don't smack that bitch Chanel in my crib. I'm going to say, fuck it. Gotta respect niggas. Because then, if I smack Chanel in his crib, I might as well smack him. He gonna take the disrespect the same. He gonna say, nigga, you know you're not supposed to do that shit in my house, demon. I'm gonna say, well, either I respected it or I did whatever the fuck I wanted to and then show niggas no respect. So I mean, you gotta pick a choice and ride with that shit.
I'm not going to be like, oh well, I'm saying it on purpose and laughing about it or whatever. Usually, but she never did anything to me for me to say some slick shit to her. So I don't know, but I hope she pulls up so we can figure it out. You know what I mean? And if she don't, I don't really care.
Y'all niggas tag Shorty afterwards, gang. That's why I came in the chat. Asked Tony Golden. He responded. I'm like, man, y'all brought that shit up, gang. And she not even here. Y'all niggas 3 hours into the show. Y'all supposed to be hitting her up on her Instagram. I would have called her ass. Just like I called that nigga Traylon Curry, bitch ass. TrayTruthTeller. Hey, who did? This Big Daddy Darrel simp guy. Oh, what'd you call my phone for, man? Bye, man. Bye. Scary ass nigga. I thought you said you want to talk to me. I thought you said you was a gangster. You niggas ain't gangsters. When I was growing up in Detroit, it was niggas that had bodies on both sides, and they was still able to have a simple conversation. To y'all niggas, evading conversation makes you a gangster. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna talk about that nigga. I ain't gonna acknowledge that nigga. Why? Because I'm a thug. It must have changed the fucking definition in the last 10 years to something else. And thug must mean coward now and pussy ass nigga now. And Mark. Child.
But I'm telling you, to me it was clear.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't clear
But that's the double. But that's the double-edged sword.
Coming after you for somebody else.
But that's the double-edged sword of YouTube, right? Because if I get up in here and I say, and I'm critical of people, that's
Come on, OG. You too nice. We need to hear some fire, nigga. Go back to Witch Doctor.
hey in the edge.
Yeah.
Issue she got. I'm not about to stop her. See the issue she beachy talking. You know. Can I?
Don't. I can't
Leave that shit alone. Don't even.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga Coach Ferg too nice, nigga. This smoke show, nigga. Y'all know what time it is. Demon time, nigga.
Let me. Can I?
Everybody know that I'm still being nice. And for those who listen, you know exactly what I'm saying. I'm still being nice. I've kept all my promises. I haven't doxed your name. I haven't talked about our private conversations, and I never will, unless you do. That's a promise, not a threat.
I say this one thing because I'm not trying to be up here to paint myself as some sort of, you know. I just want to say this here, right? Chanel, when that lady was talking, everybody, I asked the lady, I asked Beachy, what's the issue she got with you? Miss Joy asked her, what's the issue she got with you? You saying people should ask her? We asked her. You just didn't agree with the answer. You know what I'm saying? And also, I'm not about to stop her from dragging you because I don't know what y'all got going on. If you was up there talking shit about her, I would have let you get your shit off too. You're not a victim, Chanel. You do passive aggressive shit, and people gonna address you aggressively. It's YouTube. It is what it is. Just like get over it, man. Or address.
That's what's happening now. You was passive aggressive with me. Yeah, you ran down your points to one of the people on the panel, and then only thing he wanted to do is just keep fucking attacking you, act like it didn't fucking matter. And what has he done? He hasn't done nothing. I type in the chat, Chanel mischaracterizing, she attacking me. I ain't say your name. Did I say Mr. Darrel long name? I was just talking. Well, unfortunately, bitch, I'm gonna act like you was talking about me anyway, right? Whether you want a problem or not. And bring your husband if you say that I'm attacking a woman. Bring that nigga, and I can address the issues with that pussy ass nigga.
What's up or not? Like the fuck, man. And show some to Brony and Coach Ferg too. What's up, yeah?
I'm not saying, I never said, DJ, let me be very clear. I never said you need to stop her or anything like that. I'm saying,
so what is you losing respect for? What is you losing respect for? Like, what do you mean? Like,
I'm saying to you, what I saw was not like, it was a rant. It was an uninterrupted, for the most part, rant about, I don't like her. She says this stuff about me. She don't like that I'm.
So you are mad that she don't like you?
No, I don't care. I never said nothing about whether or not she likes me or not. Let me say it one more time. Like I said to Miss Joy, if I have a level of respect for somebody, then yeah, I feel some type of way about the person I have a level of respect for. Her, I don't give a shit. I don't have no one way or the other. I don't care.
So you weaponize. You leveraging the respect that people got for you. What do you mean?
Am I crazy? I feel like I'm being gaslit right now.
I wonder if I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what I'm trying to figure out.
And I've said this to you multiple times. You can do whatever the hell you want on your show. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I was saying I felt away. I felt like at the least you could do for the two people that was on the panel that I have a level of respect for is just really literally say, what did Chanel do? Or pull up the stream that she's saying that I said all of this shit about her, and you could pull it up again. I said
she give a whole And this is just making it. This is making it look like if I'm not trying to defend Beachy, right?
Let me calm down.
I'm not trying to defend Beachy. Miss Joy was up there before Miss Joy even hit the.
That shit got you triggered. We about to go on a Chanel versus Beachy series for the next week and a half. Since I see that shit got you triggered, gang. I'm about to, we Team Beachy, nigga. Team Beachy, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. We Team Beachy all the way. She look better than you. Her titties bigger than yours. She look better than you, gang. She's a bad bitch, bro. Titties bigger. Don't matter. You can't fuck with her, gang. Yeah. Face card better than you. I saw you talking shit. This bitch ugly. Beachy ugly. I don't know about that, gang. You feel me?
The panel, I asked Beachy what the issue she got with you. Oh, why would she hit the panel without me even wanting to know what the issue she got with you? Miss Joy hit the panel after. She probably didn't even heard the first part when she was saying her issue. And she asked and she reiterated the issue she got with you.
What's your clear issue that you picked up on that she told you that she has with me? Go.
Your passive aggressiveness, being passive aggressive, being condescending, playing the victim, you know what I'm saying? All of the above, you know what I mean? Sometimes people, just for the simple fact you was saying, when you was on Drip, you was like, old boy channel or DJ Lil something, you know what I'm saying? Some people, they notice stuff like that. The reason, just like how you...
Oh, she must be fucking this white man. Look at her highlighting the white man comment again. Hey, DJ Witch Doctor, if you watching, Mr. McKinnon Marketing. The nigga that got the black man off death row. The nigga that's talking to Congress for black women. The nigga that worked for a black woman company. The only white man there. The only man there, period. He got something to say to DJ Witch Doctor. Yeah. He said, hey, Witch Doctor, hoe ass nigga. Hashing out differences is some adult shit, nigga. You niggas wouldn't understand. Get your childish, slug brain, nigger, no camera rule breaking ass out. Ooh, the white man.
Damn!
White man talking crazy. What?
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
The white man. Again, you know, the white man, he never come over there with no disrespect. Yeah, he never violate niggas. That's not what the white man do. Every time white man speak, he's saying some important shit to these black bitches. Every single time. He's basically the Dalai fucking Lama. He's the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. He's fucking Mother Teresa. Every time he speak, nigga, we must bow. The white man. DJ, you don't know shit about hashing out motherfucking differences, nigga. Get your little slug brain, childish ass, fuck from over here. That's from that Chanel white man talking to you, DJ. Might want to check that. I'm fucking with you, bro. I was on my phone. I didn't even see that. Treat this all as a joke, my friend. I just wanted to show them that they're being hypocritical, that they're actually promoting negativity instead of promoting positivity and unification. That's actually the main point. Everything else is a joke. What's the timestamp? I feel racially discriminated against. 2 hours, 38 minutes, 58 seconds. Oh, shit. 2 hours, 38 minutes, 58 seconds. That nigga said, hey, Witch Doctor, Nigger, get your bitch. But let Jay Prince talk about some shit like this. Now Jay Prince is the fucking problem. Let's keep going.
Try to gaslight me earlier and give that apology just now. And I don't hold it against you because Chanel, that's who I see you as. I don't see you as this goody above it all person. This is why I don't expect that shit out of you. I don't gain or lose respect for you based on the beachy stuff. I'm on the same level. I'm indifferent to this shit.
So someone's beef or gripe with me is that I'm passive aggressive and that I'm condescending or whatever else. And it's so condescending and so passive aggressive that you need to come on a show for 3 hours.
No, she was saying you've been, from what I gathered, she was saying.
May the Alchemist says, yeah, we're going at everybody. The only thing I heard, passive aggressive, no evidence, but that was the only reason provided. You're trying to say that we have no evidence of Chanel being passive aggressive? Are you fucking kidding me? That's like saying there's no evidence that Michael Phelps can fucking swim. You have to be kidding me. Yeah, we got no evidence of Chanel being passive aggressive. None? No. I don't know, gang. You're being passive aggressive right now. Right now. With the lies and the schemes. I gotta go.
And you've been, from what I gathered, and I do want to address this thing. You keep bringing up other people that's disrespectful. If other people come to my channel and they're disrespecting each other, that's on them. But if you're disrespecting the host and the channel, then you're not above the host and the channel because you could jeopardize the channel. You know what I'm saying? So if you're doing that, then I'm gonna press you. But if people going at it, I'm gonna mediate.
Come on, you Chanel. You disrespect the host. You disrespect the channel. That's why he checked you. That's what my brain got from that. That's the difference between what Beachy did versus what you do. She checked you. She did not check the channel or the host or ruin the show. But you repeatedly does this. That's what I got from that. Okay, let's keep going.
As much as possible. But if you above the channel and then you above the host, then you got to get the fuck on.
Let me just tell you this, DJ. I'll just say this. I'm just telling you from my perspective. I can't say what you feel or whatever because you're you, right? But I'm gonna just tell you from my perspective. What it seemed like to me is that it's like, okay, I'm letting this lady up here. She's dragging her. I don't like her anyway. So do whatever the fuck you want.
Chanel, if I didn't like you,
and hold on. And why would that be a motherfucking problem? That's what you do to me. That's what you did to Jay Prince. Why would that be a problem? Okay, let's say if DJ did allow somebody to drag your ugly ass because he don't like you. Bitch, it's the same thing that you do. Oh, ain't so fun when the rabbits got the gun. Bitch. Check yourself, fool. You run around this bitch mad about some shit that you do to other people. Nobody want to hear that shit. You've chosen to side with the white man. Now you got to lay down with that nigga.
Anyway, I wouldn't let you. If I didn't like you anyway, I wouldn't let you come to my channel. I wouldn't let you be posting your shit in my Discord.
Exactly. Like the nigga don't like Fatty. He don't let that nigga come there. You know what I'm saying? That nigga barely like me. But he let me come there until I got banned for $500. That nigga let y'all get away with everything over. Trust me. If that nigga didn't like you, you probably know about it, gang. All that victimhood shit is ridiculous. Where this shit at?
Really him. You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Anyway, let's continue.
I don't give it up like that. I don't go around people that I don't like.
But
you know what I'm saying?
I just told you. I just said, I accept your apology or whatever it was that you said. I just said I did.
No, but you still playing a victim, talking about comparing yourself to other people who's disrespecting each other on the panel. That's different from you coming and trying to be above the channel and above the host. Sometimes you hit the panel and you might hit my panel and start a conversation with creative whilst I'm talking. That's disrespectful. In real life, the energy you feel from people, you won't do that shit, man. Like this is what people be having an issue with.
DJ, all you have to do is say, yo, Chanel, DJ, you have I'm not even gonna say, you have my information.
Man, so I'm gonna say something for you to try to, I don't like being gaslighted, and that shit didn't bother me. I'm just saying how another person could be bothered. Wait a minute. I'm just saying it to show how another person could be bothered by it, because I still let you up on the panel. I even dropped you one time when you came to the panel having a whole full-fledged conversation with Nightish when me and 18 Letter was having I dropped you and Nightish for that shit. I do tell you when I don't like that, but I don't take it personal because I let you back up, because after I log out, I'm not sleeping and dwelling on this shit up here. I'm just using it as an example how another person might not have my tolerance for you. They might have an even way lesser tolerance. You know what I'm saying? That's where it might be coming from.
This is gaslighting, and let me tell you why. Because
shut up, silly woman.
The lies. There you go. This bitch. The lies.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
The fuck? 20 more minutes, not even that. 10 more minutes, and I'm out of here. I can't.
My God.
Other people don't have the level of tolerance you have, but you have a hell of a lot of tolerance for all of the other people.
Man, why are you keep? This is why I keep. Oh my God, bro! This shit is crazy.
I'm just telling you why it feels hypocritical. Because if you got all of this, I can't tolerate her.
Shut up, bitch! It's hypocritical that you're upset that somebody is allowing people to say shit on the panel and all the rest of it, but you do the same exact shit, bitch. He imposed implicit bias according to you, and you do the same thing. Shut the fuck up. That's why I was trying to tell y'all, are y'all having genuine conversations over here or not? Y'all got a nigga on the panel talking about Tide Pods and Chanel going to her laundry room. Here goes some Tide Pods, white man. What the fuck they got to do with women birthrights? Oh, it doesn't. You just want to make Jay Prince look bad. Well, now I'm going to make you look bad. And all your little buddies and pals. With the exception of Creative. Unless she chooses to hop her little pretty ass into the war. Until which I'm going to contact her again and say, I know you're not in this war. I just know you sitting on the sidelines being pretty and chocolate. Girl, I'm swinging this motherfucking sword. Please don't jump in the way. And I'm begging her not to. I genuinely admire her. What I don't admire is her being around fake ass bitches, watching Jay Prince being disrespected and mischaracterizing what the fuck I said. I don't appreciate those things. But like Witch Doctor said, I can move past it. Once you acknowledge that y'all fucked up, that's all you got to say. We fucked up. Thank you, no chaser. Ty was part on the topic. You got to write that whole thing over. I'm confused now.
Still let her come up here, but you can't. I'm hard.
Lady, how did I say? Lady, I said I tolerated you. That's why you still come to my panel. What the fuck is you talking about? Am I speaking a different language? I know my accent problem. My fault. If it's the accent.
Right,
so what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I just literally.
Slow down, baby, because you are missing what he's saying. You are.
That I'm disrespectful. I'm kind
of let her just don't say for me.
No, not that part. She's saying.
No. What he's saying is that he's okay with your personality, Chanel. That is why he allows you to come. And you should not, just like how you were dismissed, my presence bothered you too. So you didn't speak to me. So you're holding us to a standard because you have reverence for us. But my presence there wasn't to be mean or anything like that, but you took it that way, you know, and he didn't mean it in that way. He's a host. He gave Miss Beachy the floor because she was the only person there. If you would have been there, the same opportunity would have been given. He's not holding you above any standard, babe. You're missing it. Just you calm down. Calm down. All right.
But yeah, okay.
I appreciate you, Auntie. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Need to work on my communication.
So I can't. I guess it is what it is. All right.
He apologized. He accepted.
They see how these bitches can elaborate on everything else, but when the OG tell them, "Oh yeah, that's not what he was saying," that's not what he was saying. That's not what he was saying. He was saying that he would have treated y'all equally. I guess. I mean, I guess, bitch. Okay. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that nigga. He let that bitch talk about me. But you missing the day. I'm not trying to get it. Okay. It's just fuck that nigga. Okay. It's fuck that nigga season. That's how the hoes feel. Just say that. Let's keep going. What else we got here, man?
Funny. I'm being funny. I'm trying to lighten the situation so it's not that much hostility. You know what I'm saying? My fault. Let's keep it serious.
No, you're good. You're good. Anybody else got the smoke?
Ain't nobody got no smoke. You got smoke for people.
I'm
smoking, but I ain't got no smoke.
YouTube, it's part of the diaspora of YouTube,
it's
right?
part of it. I had to give it
and I think you're taking it too personal.
I had to give it.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. We can't tell her that.
Exactly.
And the thing about it is, I know, because because I wasn't even gonna say nothing.
Say why.
But the truth is, I went through this. I was dragged through these streets just because I was homeless at the time. So I understand the concept and the idealism. Somebody decides you done offended them and baby, it's over. I'm not comparing my situation as far as how it happened to what Chanel went through. What I'm talking about is the aftermath, the blowout, where you have people that you didn't even know coming for you. And you're like, because of what? Exactly. You know?
That's how I feel, Chocolate. There's always a new person coming for me who I generally don't fucking know. Never fucking met in my life. Don't know anything about me. But still attacking me and said that I was attacking somebody else and mischaracterizing it. So I guess I can have one more bad thing on my name in these pathetic fucking insects' minds. No, I would not allow it.
And that kind of stuff was happening in the background, but I'm just the type of person that I'm only gonna give you so much energy. Mm-hmm. And I did a live and I said, that's it. I'm done. Y'all got any other questions? Call your mom. Because I'm not answering none. But that is just how I understand as you come out here, we all are considered public figures. We all have a following. We all have people who ride with us hard. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know some of the people that was riding for me. That's the good thing about it. You'll see who come out and be like, I got you. But I apologize, Coach. Yeah. All I'm saying is we have to be careful with telling people how they supposed to feel and how they supposed to take shit because we don't know. Because one thing could be happening. I could, like Miss Joy said, I could be on a live, focus on what I'm doing. I'm not paying attention to the chat. She might feel a certain type of way, especially, you dropping money or you saying something or you trying to get my attention. I can get that. Because again, this is humans being human. That's all I'm saying. We just on a different medium. It's no different. I done had beef at work. I done had beef at school. I done had beef in my own damn family. So I know how humans can be. And I think we all can attest to that. But I just wanted to say that because I just don't want that to be the focus of telling you, Chanel, how you feel. You took it, how you took it. You feel how you feel.
I'm bored. Fuck it. Bored. Might go to Chicago, but I make some money. Oh, make sure y'all look out because I'm dropping this vlog. I went to his place called. Oh, Victor. That was Victor ass. I went to this place with my family. I went to this place with my family called the Museum of Ice Cream. It was fucking beautiful, Vic. Let me see if I can get some videos of this shit, gang. It was fucking beautiful, bro. You feel me, Vic? Oh, Vic, let me show you some of this shit. You still there, Vic?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I know what Chicago look like. It's just like a lot of people from certain areas that from the lower class, they got certain mindset, bro. They just don't go to certain places.
This is some
Chicago
of the places
beautiful,
that we
bro.
went. Right, this is all my camera roll right here. Let me show you this shit. It's fucking gorgeous, bro. Like this video is crazy to me. I filmed it on my iPad. You won't be able to hear the audio on it because I don't got the audio playing. But the whole room is fucking like pink, bro. You feel me? Like they got all kind of ice cream and shit in there, bro. It was helly people. Look, thick bitches in Chicago. My wife, we brought the family out, bro. Man, look, man, this shit was so lit. I can't wait to drop this shit. You feel me? I'm dropping this bitch soon for these niggas. Cause bum ass niggas like Trey was saying, oh, look, hold on, look. Was I over there shooting them buckets? Is this the one I was shooting the basketball? Cause I'm like Jordan when it comes to that jump shot, nigga.
That's like tourist area, bro. Chicago beautiful. Like all the stuff we see is what they promote to us, like black people. That probably they want to go see O Block when you can actually go to like national.
I mean, of course, I've been to O Block too.
I know, but I wouldn't. Why would you go over there? Shit.
That's because niggas never been there. Y'all understand? That's just a neighborhood. That's not even really considered O Block no more. You know what I'm saying?
No, I already know what it. I already know what it is. No, I've been there too. I knew kids. Look, when I was staying in Wisconsin. Yeah.
See the museum of ice cream.
Ball. That's you.
Yeah, that was us, man. We was chilling, man. You feel me?
Oh, girl, hold her ice cream upside down. Make sure it don't drip on her.
Yeah. We had fun in that joint. You feel me? They had us like on a little train. It looked like a train, but it was a pink train. It was crazy, bro.
That's the ice cream bar. Like instead of alcoholics, that's ice cream and like kid friendly. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. These Chanel, I'm gonna say these raggedy hoes, but Chanel raggedy ass and the ice cream I got, that shit was fire, bro. But anyway, man. I'm work on that vlog. I'm gonna have that shit posted soon. But I gotta go get to this money, dog. Go ahead and drop your final words, Vic. Keep it short. I'm gonna end it. We out of here.
Nah, man, keep doing what you're doing, man, and keep pointing it out, bro. That's a subway, a train, an ice cream train. Oh goddamn. Okay.
All right, my dog. I'll holler at you.
All right, handle your business, man. Keep it up, man. Do what you do.
Right. Salute. I'll see y'all later. Make sure y'all join the shows, man. Look out for the second vlog, the second family vlog every week. We're doing a different spot in Chicago, Wisconsin, Detroit, New York, Philadelphia. We about to be moving around. And I'm going to be showing y'all what a real dad look like, what a real husband look like. Right? I'm showing y'all what it look like to provide for your family. What it look like. I know Chanel don't know about this because she don't got no kids with her husband. I'm be showing you what it look like to actually go outside with your family, right? And actually enjoy the city. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no ops in Chicago. Bitch ass niggas like Wolf Stacks, all them hoe ass niggas like Beanz. The niggas don't be outside. I do. Right? So I'll make sure I show y'all everything y'all need to see. You feel me? I'm gonna show y'all the little sprinkle pool. I'm gonna show y'all we got all kind of shit. But the whole thing was very beautiful. It was pink. It was I really enjoyed it. You feel me? You get free ice cream too. I was able to take some of the ice cream back to the crib. And you saw a lot of beautiful women. Like this girl that was sitting next to me, I talked to her for a second. She was cool. She wanted to see the baby. But she was fine as hell. Look. Y'all saw it. Look at my wife right there. Wife thick as hell. Orange dress. Hey, stop playing with y'all, man. Look, make sure y'all tap in. That's what I'm gonna say. And Creative, I have no beef with you, so it shouldn't be no beef. At least I hope so. I see you with your next moves. I know you gotta hold your people down, but trust me, abort ship, nigga. The ship's going down by my hands. It's not because of anything you did. It's because of something that y'all chose to do. Y'all chose to mischaracterize me. I asked y'all not to do that. I didn't attack anybody, but now I can. So it can actually fit your narrative. Bye. Bye.